Oh boy. Kind of surprised I got a like on that one. Kind of surprised. Let me make sure. Is this the right? Is this the right one? Yeah. What's up? What's up? What's going on? Just what's going on, y'all? What's the word out there? I'm just over here trying to just making sure things are straight because there's a couple of things I wanted to try on this stream. Um just kind of like, so I have a stream deck, right? And hold on, let me make sure of something. Is my camera messed up? No, okay. I was looking at the I was looking at the wrong screen. All right, hold on. Let me look at the OBS real quick because that's gonna be, because I was looking at the YouTube Studio and it was like like a lot of lag. So yeah, so I got like this. I got a Stream Deck, and I mentioned this like several months ago, and I've been kind of like tinkering with it and kind of learning more like what you can do with it. And so there'd be times where, for instance, where I'm talking about a particular like a particular something, like when I start yapping about the whole CD Projekt Red situation, right? And then you got people that'll pop in the stream like mad late. It's almost like walking into the movie theater like 30 minutes after the movie done started, and then you're basically you basically say, "Oh, well, what's the movie about?" But it's like people already here and then watching, you know what I'm saying? So it does kind of get annoying. So I was like, all right, do I just be like, yeah, blah, 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 blah. And then every single time the next person comes in and so on and so forth. So I didn't realize that on Stream Deck, you can like create like your own message. You know what I'm saying? So like for instance, I'll do one right now. Let me see, where was it? So, for instance, if I press this, like I set up two. Well, actually, I set up three things. So, one, if I want somebody to follow my Twitch, I'll hit this button and it should pop up. Maybe not. I don't know. Let me see. I don't know if it did or not. Or maybe uh okay, it did show up. Yeah. So I can push that and then bam, I got something that kicks in or what have you. The same thing if I want to greet somebody that's popping in for the first time and I'm busy yapping about, whatever it is I'm talking about, I can press the greet viewer button and then this message will pop up in the stream after a few seconds. It should be popping up right about now. I'm looking at the stream chat real quick. Um, it better pop up. I know I set it up. Um, Let me see. It's taking a while. Or maybe this one isn't popping up. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this one's popping up. I'll probably have to like fix it up a bit. Yeah, I probably have to fix that. But it's just something that I just wanted to try and experiment with, just trying to get better at this whole thing. Because the camera presence is never something that is a weakness for me, in terms of just delivering the news, delivering the insight. But it's just a matter of like balancing the engagement versus I'm busy talking about X, Y, and Z, and then I get thrown off the course. If I'm like, for instance, if I start talking about the DEI bullshit and what's going on with CD Projekt Red, and then some random comes in talking about, oh, do you still play Tekken 8? Like, what am I gonna do with that? You know what I'm saying? So it's just kind of like, I understand it, but it does get kind of annoying. It's like if I'm talking to a bunch of people, I look at it like if this was real life. If this was real life and I'm talking to two people and we're in a good conversation, right? Or I'm talking about uh I don't know, something about fitness, right? Like, how to increase your pull-ups or something. And I got some person just comes out from my blind side kind of like, you know, barging in and be like, yo, what's up, Red? Yo, so what's the deal with Virtua Fighter? I'm like, what? Like, bruh, like there was something going on before you got here. You know what I'm saying? So it does get kind of like, it's just kind of strange. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of makes me think this is how people are like in real life. You know what I mean? Um, so it's just kind of weird. So just kind of adapted to this whole stream culture is just kind of strange to me. This is why I watch some other people that are much larger and some people that's kind of like in between to see, do they ignore these people or do they engage? Do they stop everything that they're talking about? And then, you know what I mean? Like, so I've been seeing a balance. So I'm like, all right, maybe I could just kind of create like a generic message, which unfortunately didn't, um, even my stream element's not even working. Let me check this out. It's like, it's always something with this. Let me see. Cause I just see a message, stream elements bot. Oh, okay, never mind. I read it wrong. Okay, so it is running. All right. But yeah, you know, sometimes you're in the middle of a good conversation or you just want to get a certain point across and you got random whatever, like they hear what you're talking about and it's like it's almost like they're like, fuck what you're saying, acknowledge me. I'm like, dude, like what? So that gets kind of annoying. I guess maybe other streamers deal with that, but it is annoying. So anyway, just to kind of get that off my chest. So what I really want to talk about here is just like I expressed in the thumbnail, you know, CD Projekt Red, for those that don't know, they are the ones that created the Cyberpunk 2077 game. They are also the ones that created Witcher 3, which is arguably one of the greatest games ever made, period. If you've not played that game, you're missing out. You know, the game is probably like very cheap at this point, so you can get it, you can afford it. If you're on Game Pass, it's on Game Pass. I'm pretty sure it's on Steam for next to like a few dollars. So I've been seeing a lot of tweets and a lot of posts surrounding the CD Projekt Red Twitter, for instance, and they have gone full woke, full absolute woke. So I I've seen people that's been blocked by them on Twitter. I've seen some of their responses and the fact that they are looking to double and triple down on mental illness. That's basically what I look at the alphabet community, the LGBTQIXYZABC, that group, you know, it's all mental illness as far as I'm concerned. And I can guarantee 100% that if I was a much larger content creator, uh, I would probably be canceled. I mean, that's just what it is. And, you know, but it is what it is. Um, many of these companies, they're so fixated on trying to out agenda each other. And the agenda is the primary thing. The game comes second. That's the thing that I hate. And hate is a strong word, but I absolutely hate it. So you have that. Then I was thinking before I went live here, and I was thinking, you know what? I don't waste my time playing Tekken 8 anymore because it's an absolute shit show of a game. I don't think I'll ever play that piece of shit game. But I do sit on a mountain of knowledge regarding Tekken, and I feel like, you know what? It's not such a bad idea to kind of just share some of the things I know. Maybe it might help some of the newer crowd, some of the new folk out there, because I've been, when it comes to fighting games, what I've seen over the years, what I've seen over the years is a lot of players, they don't think for themselves. They don't know how to properly lab. They don't know how to lab a character. They have horrific uh um risk versus reward mentality. And it's just something I've noticed, and I don't know if that'll ever change, but it's just something I've noticed. It's almost like the human centipede. Everybody is kind of stuck to everybody else, and they're all following like that one or two or three like so-called top level players, and nobody's really innovating anymore. I remember back in my time, since I'm the, I'm OG status at this point, and in terms of like going to events and going to tournaments and stuff like that, we had players that would really dedicate themselves to figuring shit out for themselves. They weren't so easily influenced by other players. And it's a different thing when if you're about to go to a tournament. And I don't mean none of this bullshit online shit. I mean like a real, you hopped on a plane, a train, or a bus, and you're traveling fucking hundreds of miles away from wherever you live. I'm talking about shit like that. Many of the new players, they don't know anything about that. They think sitting at home at the edge of their bed, mashing buttons and weaponizing their fucking Wi-Fi signal, they think that means anything. That's trash. I'm talking about going to actual live events where you have to deal with the pressure, you have to deal with the heckling, you have to deal with the shit talk. You're on live stream probably. I'm talking about that. Many times players, they focus on the wrong things. And I've dealt with players and seen players, they completely black out. They forget all of their fundamentals. They thought they were hot shit online, but at an in-person event, they're cold diarrhea. And that's word to everything I know and love. I have literally seen players that they were hot shit in like Tekken Tag 2 online, Tekken 6 online, doing their bullshit lag tactics, the stuff of fucking legend. And then when they get to an offline event where now that those raw snake edges no longer work, spamming fucking 40 frame moves, and that shit, instant reaction, and they get blown up and they get exposed. Many times players, they focus on the wrong things. And so I feel like, you know what, while I have 1,000,000,000% quit, justifiably so, Tekken 8, because it's a shit show of a game as far as I'm concerned, it doesn't mean that I still can't pass on my general fighting game knowledge, because I have a lot of it. And many of the things that I know, it can be applicable to other fighting games. And what I've come to realize when thinking about this, I'm somebody that trains in boxing. I'm not a professional boxer now, but when I was younger, I used to bare knuckle street fight when I was younger, much younger. I'm 45, but this was back when I was like 19, 20, 21 years old. So I used to bare knuckle fight. And then after a while, I got a little bit of like legitimate training that ended, but I took what I learned. I took what I learned, and I started watching more and more like MMA and amateur boxing, professional boxing, and I started to understand certain things, broken rhythm, conditioning, counters, just things to improve your fight IQ. And once I started going to competitive events and video games, especially like games like Tekken, Virtua Fighter, even Soul Calibur, like games that's more like three-dimensional, I started to realize that a lot of these principles can apply to many of these games. you know, like things that I would see players would do, I would be like, why did they do that? Like you literally killed yourself. It wasn't like you didn't have to do that move. Or, you're trying to close out a match and you're doing the most riskiest move possible to take that last 30% when you could have did another move, did the same job, and then in the event it is blocked, you're not going to get killed for it. It's just there's so many things that I've seen fighting game players do and they miss out on. It just boggles my mind. So I feel like, you know what, I wanted to kind of just share some things about that, and that I believe, it may not benefit somebody that's at my level, or, you know, it might, but or people that might be above me, but definitely the beginners, 100% for them. Because when you're able to understand the risks associated with what you are doing and then make the best choice, that will instantly make you a better player. Instantly, overnight. But you have to understand how to lab your character. You have to understand frame data. There's no way, there's no two ways about it. Unless you are content being a button mash scrub for the rest of your life, that's fine. But if you're trying to have any sort of success in any sort of fighting game, you must know your frame data. You have to understand what you're reading. You have to understand what these terms mean. If you don't, then it would be like trying to learn another language and you don't even understand, like, you don't even know the ABCs. If you don't know the alphabet, then how in the hell are you going to form sentences? If you can't form sentences, how are you going to hold a conversation? Like it's like the other, what is it? Where they say you have to crawl before you can walk and walk before you run. But I see a lot of these players, they're trying to fucking sprint while they're still in crawl phase. It's just wild to me. So, and I think a lot of it has to do with social media. I think a lot of it does have to do with people. They're going to go to YouTube. They're going to look at somebody like Nee or Arslan Ash, and they're going to try to X copy what they're fucking doing. And that might get them a little bit far. It might. It just might. It might get them a little bit far. However, there's going to come a time where somebody is going to knowledge check you. And when that time comes, because it's going to happen, you will be exposed. You will be exposed. It's like when I looked at Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder, for instance, is a 6'7" heavyweight. He has dynamite in his right hand. He has absolutely no fundamentals in boxing whatsoever. The man can barely move around. He crosses his legs while he's moving laterally, which is awful. He has no real jab to speak of. He has no uppercut, no left hook, no nothing. All he is a straight right hand. That's it. And for a long time, he was knocking people out. And he had a couple of defenses of the WBO championship. And once he came across a very portly, overweight heavyweight by the name of Tyson Fury, he got exposed. And Tyson Fury, just to kind of finish the story, he basically showed what happens when you are a one-trick pony. You have no fundamentals. You have your toolbox is very shallow. And he got exposed. I see it all the time in fighting games. You have those players that they're using a carry character. And sometimes they'll go very far. Sometimes, because a lot of times, like in Tekken 8, for instance, Tekken 8 has some of the worst gameplay mechanics I've ever seen, ever. It's absolutely horrific. And I am so glad I've quit that fucking party game. I know for a fact my blood pressure has gone back to base level, not playing that shit ass game. I already know this. I feel better. I feel less stress. I feel healthy. Mental health, very good. Fuck that game. However, there are still people that want to play, that want to succeed, and I can't help but look at some of their matches and I'm like, you know, there's a difference between playing against someone that is better than you. Like there's always gonna be somebody better than you. But it's another thing when you're clearly making really outlandishly bad decisions that you might as well be giving the fight to your opponent. That would be like if I go into the ring or if I'm fighting against somebody and I'm throwing out a jab and I'm constantly dropping my hand. I'm jabbing, dropping my hand. That is one of the main issues that I've seen whenever I've trained people in boxing, where, you know, first of all, a lot of people, they don't know how to properly punch. And a lot of times I'll work with somebody and I'm like, okay, show me a jab. And first of all, their chin is way up in the air. What they throw out is not coming back. It's just this. It's like it becomes a wet noodle on the way down. It's like a wet noodle. It's like, all right, fuck it. So any person that has even the smallest amount of skill is going to see that, and they're going to time you and knock you the fuck out. That's just what it is. That's not my opinion. I see it often. And it's the same thing in fighting games. I see players, they don't properly lab their character. And while they might get away with certain shit online, mostly because online, especially those people with Wi-Fi connections, I can't fucking stand them, because what a lot of times people don't understand, especially in those arguments where you'll hear the person that is on like the player that is using Wi-Fi and the player that's on an Ethernet connection. The player that's on the Ethernet connection, they're going to message the Wi-Fi player saying like, yo, you're mad laggy, I can't react to certain shit, blah, blah, blah. The Wi-Fi player is going to be like, well, that's not my fault. Yo, there's no lag. There's no lag. Like, I was playing just fine. A lot of times people don't, a lot of times, most of the time, players don't understand that when you are on a Wi-Fi connection, more often than not, you are not the one experiencing lag. Your opponent is. Because your opponent is playing off of your connection. And you are playing off of theirs. I've seen this and experienced this many times back in the day when I would play older Tekken games. And then it's like, how? And I would say, like, I have fucking Verizon Fios. My internet is godlike. How in the fuck am I doing moves where it's literally like in the match, I would literally press a button and I would see, like, Lei, for instance, throw out a fucking standing jab about 3 seconds after. There's no way I'm winning. And then you can tell when somebody has no problems when they get you in the air and they're doing all of their fucking combos and shit and they're not dropping anything. So you already know that the issue is only on you, not the opponent. So this is why I can't stand people on Wi-Fi, because we're in the year of our Lord 2026. How in the fuck are you still on Wi-Fi? Are you that cheap? You have a you have a $700 console or a $3,000 desktop and you can't afford a fucking Ethernet cord? So I know that's off of a tangent, but that shit pisses me off. It still annoys me. It's like, how are you on Wi-Fi? How? Why? What the fuck? So that's where I'm just like, look, I can only come to the conclusion that these people are literally weaponizing their connection. They are weaponizing their connection. Because it is a fact that playing on a Wi-Fi connection is substantially worse than playing hardwired. That's just that is a fundamental fact right there for people who are not aware. So getting back to this whole thing with the way players play, because they're using Wi-Fi for who knows fucking what reason, and they're getting away with like down back fours with law or lay or those stupid long sweeps or whatever, and they're filling themselves. You'll find a few Brian players online. They're gonna do like a raw snake edge, down forward 3 or left kick, and you're like, what the fuck? And you go to block the fucking thing, and your character's still standing. You see the shit coming, but they ain't fuck. So what ends up happening is, in order to now block that move, you have to preemptively be crouching, which means that is opening you up to now getting hit by mid launchers. So it's like now you have to already be ducking. So when you play against those players, it's like they are appearing better than what they are. And then when that same player goes to an offline event where now there is no lag, there is no latency, and they do those stupid ass big wind up moves with no setup, no nothing, and they get exposed. I love that shit. I've loved those moments. I love them. I cherish them because I went through one of them myself at an MLG event I went to many, many years ago for, I think it was Tekken 6. And it was against a Kazuya player named New Projekt. I'll never forget this guy. And, he used to talk so much shit. And he was a pretty high level ranking Kazuya player. And, he would just do the most craziest shit. And I would be like, if it wasn't for, the Wi-Fi and all that stuff, like you wouldn't take a round off of me. And we'd go back and forth and, oh, you're just bitching, you suck, your lay is trash. I was like, okay. Say less. What do you know? I went to an MLG event. This was like a major event for, I think it was Tekken. I think it was Tekken 6. It could have been Tekken 6, but it was in that era. It was in that era. And I remember over the loudspeaker, I heard EMP Blood Red versus New Projekt. The minute I heard that, I had the biggest shit-eating grin on my face. Because one, I didn't know he was there because there was hundreds of people there. And I was like, all right, there's not many people calling themselves New Projekt. So I knew it was him. And I knew he knew it was me because I picked Lei. He didn't pick Kazuya. I guess he didn't think that he must have thought something completely different. So I completely destroyed him the first match. The first game, I lit his ass up. The second game, he goes to pick Kazuya. When he picked Kazuya, I looked at him and I fucking smiled right in his face. I didn't say nothing. And it was glorious. The guy, as expected, couldn't touch me. I put him in my blender with Lei. There was no more latency on my moves. I could finally backdash cancel. I could stance cancel. I could sidestep. I was playing at full maximum capacity. And this guy got absolutely destroyed. After the match, we shook hands. And I told him, if I remember right, because it was many years ago, I said, you should have picked Kazuya from the start. But this is what happens when you at an offline event where there's no lag. I said something along those lines. And I do remember I was very definitive in my tone, and I walked off, and I didn't speak to him for the rest of the event. It's just moments like that, you know, when you're losing online to somebody, knowing full well that, you know, as a player, when somebody catches you with some good shit, like you may not want to admit it. You might want to play it off, but you know when somebody hits you with some good shit. But you also know, I went to block that. Why the fuck am I getting hit by this? Like, I can see it coming a mile away. And then you get hit and you lose like fucking 80 damage. It is one of the most frustrating things to deal with in a fighting game. And it does illustrate the differences when you do come across somebody that is good at an offline event, because it's like, okay, like you can see that person's legit and not carried because they're playing online. So that's just kind of like you know, what I really want to get off my chest with that. And but yeah, you know, a lot of times there's just too many players that it's just too much bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But I thought about downloading, or should I say re-downloading Tekken 7, because I'm damn sure not playing Tekken 8. Then I was like, fuck, when I looked at my hard drive, I didn't have enough space for it. And I don't feel like deleting the other games I have currently. So I'm like, all right, so I have Tekken Tag, so I can show that, but I also downloaded Virtua Fighter. And so I could definitely show certain things in Virtua Fighter that might be beneficial, because I feel like, you know, these things are something that you can apply in other games. So I think that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to turn on my Xbox, and I just want to kind of get this off my chest, because I know if I don't do it now, if I start talking about the woke and the CD Projekt like I did at the beginning of the stream, it's probably going to go on forever, because I have a ton of fucking thoughts on that. And I'll probably just spin it off into like another video or whatever. So let me start my Xbox and do the remote, because, you know, I don't have a capture card, so I have to do things through my remote, the Xbox remote feature. And so I just want to kind of show this. Now, the thing with Virtua Fighter, now I am not the foremost expert with Virtua Fighter. I'm not. I don't think anybody will, you know, you know, I don't think me. Where am I going this? I'm not the foremost expert virtual fighter, so I know where I'm at, you know, but I also understand that there's certain things that you can do in fighting games that are very applicable across the board. That I feel that a lot of players are just they're lacking. So I want to kind of just give this example. So let me just set this up real quick. Let me go to game capture. All right, so let me log in real quick. Okay. Let me turn on the TV. So now this might not be your favorite character or whatever, and that's totally fine. You know, it's irrelevant. What is relevant is the lesson. So I'm gonna use Lion for this example. And this is something. Damn, what's up with my remote? I gotta. The fuck? Oh, okay, there we go. So I just want to kind of just showcase this, and just something to kind of just help people out. Let me set up the volume here. Oh, I think it's already there, right? Okay. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I think I need to change the batteries of my remote. Yeah. All right. So I want to do this with Lion because there's a lot of characters in this game that has like certain strings, and I just want to like illustrate that. I'll put them on the same so I can just kind of do it back to myself. And so this is not going to be a clean, I can tell you this is not going to be a clean breakdown. It just isn't. I just hope that with me, oh, wait a second. Oh, okay, I gotta, oh, that's wild. Oh, okay. All right. So it's not going to be clean. So I just want to kind of just show this. So let me just take this guy. And also another thing you have to know is whatever fighting game that you're playing, you have to understand the actual practice mode, you know, so you can get the most out of it. So for instance, I really like this particular string, this right here. It's this. So I really like this because, for instance, you can delay each one of these attacks like so, and basically you are, if I'm not mistaken, you are kind of safe. I mean, it shows minus 10 here. At best, yeah, I think because, for instance, Lion can't punish this because his standing jab is 11 frames. So this is basically, you know, a safe string. However, he does have different things he can do from this. So, so for instance, if you do this, this is all three buttons and holding the opposite direction to go into this, and then punch, punch, kick, punch, right? So the thing is that you can do punch, punch, kick and go back into the stance and do it again. So you bop, 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 bop. So you can kind of do that. Now, you have to understand why you're able to do certain things like that. One, it is to maintain your pressure. In situations where your opponent is trying to mash, I'll give you an example. For instance, if we go to, let me see, if I do, if you're going to counter hit one, so basically you see he's going to mash jab, right? So this, right, you see that he cannot mash in between that. So you see I have him set to actually respond, but this jails him. right? So if I do this, so you see that now it's a counter hit, right? So even if I go full speed, him mashing, he's gonna get caught by the kick, and if I finish the string, all of that is basically guaranteed, and whatever else that you wanna add to. So for somebody that's playing me and they see that I'm whoring this out, what's going to happen if they have half a brain is they're going to stop mashing. This is me conditioning them, because the more I do this and they keep getting hit by that, they are going to keep eating this all day. So if they keep mashing, bop, bop, like it's just never ending. Thank you very much. So a defender, if they are smart, they are going to eventually stop pressing buttons. So what ends up happening now is if I just put them to guard and simulate this, now they're not pressing buttons now. That's why at this point, once you've conditioned your opponent, this is where you have a situation like this and you can go back into it, or you can do different moves. That's at this point, they are now a deer in the headlights. Now, of course, sure, the opponent can sidestep. They might try a sabaki. The opponent is also, depending on their level, they are also looking to try to time you. Same thing in boxing. If like for instance, I'm 6'5", so I'm what you call an outside fighter. We're talking about real life, not a fucking video game, just to be clear. So I'm working from the outside, I'm working my jab. An opponent they're trying to get in, especially if they're the shorter fighter. So they're trying to time me to where I throw out my jab, and the best thing for a shorter fighter to do against a taller fighter is to jab to the stomach. Drop your level, jab to the stomach. Because I'm jabbing up here, I'm not paying attention so much to what's going on at the body. And while the shorter fighter is doing that, they can actually creep and advance toward. Now, this is not also factoring if you're bobbing, weaving, slipping off to the side, different things. But if we're talking about if you're going to attack while I'm attacking, the jab to the body is the shorter fighter's best tool to negate that. So you have to understand in a video game what tools are at your disposal to do certain things. And so obviously in this situation, if I'm running this now, okay, what am I vulnerable to? If I do this, go back and do it again, my opponent can now sidestep me, or they might try to attack reversal me. So that's where you have that ebb and flow, that those moments of you've literally taken one singular string and you turned this into an entire war of the mind. My mind versus yours, just off of one string. And we're not even adding in all the other shit that our characters can do to each other. But, if I had Tekken installed, right, of Tekken 7, for instance, I could show the exact same thing with Steve Fox. In fact, I've done this before on another stream where Steve Fox, he has a peekaboo stance and he has his 1-2, which operates similar to Lion's here. The only difference is that Steve Fox's 1-2 out of peekaboo, it keeps him in that stance. It keeps him there. And he's at 0 on the frame data. So he's free to do certain attacks to counter your retaliation. This is why, for instance, if we go back into Virtua Fighter has a lot of moves that are kind of, you wouldn't think that these moves are safe on block, but they are. Like, for instance, this move here, I'm like, a move like this, you're like, this move is safe? How is this move safe? But it is. It's -8. And you get a hell of a payoff if it lands. The thing is that if your opponent is trying to mash, you can literally throw this move out on purpose and sidestep any direction depending on the move your opponent is doing. So from a distance, you can just utilize this particular move to close the distance. If they get hit by it, oh, it doesn't matter, it's gravy. If they block it, it doesn't matter, because you know you have other offensive things that you can do. For instance, I can do this, I can sidestep. For this, I can do a high crush. I can do stuff like this, because for instance, now I can't attack standardly from this because I'm -8. My fastest move comes out at 11 frames. There's no way I'm gonna beat this out. But a move like back one, or should I say back punch with Lion, this is a high crush. So for instance, if I try to do standing one and standing one again, that works because I'm +2. So reading frame data, subtract 2 from 11, that means I'm at 9 frames essentially. So to put it this way, standing punch with Lion is 11 frames, right? However, if he blocks, I'm +2. The next standing one essentially becomes a 9 frame attack, because now you forced the opposing player to go through 2 frames of block animation before they can retaliate on you. So essentially, in terms of frame data, think of it like you're ahead on time. You're in the future by 2 frames, and they're stuck in the past. And they have to clear those 2 frames up before they can get back to normal. This is why in Tekken, the very first lesson you learn is standing 1 into standing 1-2. That is the first lesson you learn in terms of understanding frame data from Tekken 8 or Tekken in general. And the same thing applies to most fighting games. That's basically you know what that is, just to put that out there. Now, for instance, so because let's say with this move, I cannot mash standing punch because I'm -8. So if we apply the same premise, what that means is my 11 frame jab, if you add 8, it becomes 19 frames. Do you see how that works? So now if I'm trying, I cannot go head to head with another character. Now, if they're doing a very fast move. Now, if the player is doing a 22 frame attack, I can still beat them out. But if we're looking at it from the standpoint of my jab versus your jab under certain conditions, if after I do this, I have to block. Or I can sidestep. Or I can high crush. But if you don't know what your character is capable of doing, which is you properly labbing, you're not going to understand your options. For instance, with Lion, back 1 is a high crush. Back 1, 2, I mean, I'm thinking about Tekken. Punch kick, that's a high crush as well. So for instance, with somebody like Lion, if I do standing 1-1, right, you see it jails. But the minute I do 1-1-1, you see the third one connects, because there's a gap there. So if the opponent is trying to mash buttons, they're going to get hit by that. It's very simple. However, if you know through conditioning, if you know your opponent is going to mash, that's where you can do 1-1 back 1. Or 1-1, yeah, like, or I know it's PP, it just sounds stupid, so I'm just using Tekken lingo right here. So 1-1 back 1. Now, as you notice, it says advantage 24. That is insane. That's an insane advantage. How can you take advantage of that advantage? You do forward, forward 1. If you notice forward, forward 1 or forward, forward P or whatever, that's 23 frames. So that means after this, you have 1 frame to do this move, and it's going to connect. Just like that. I have them set to block. They're going to block. But if you do it just right, Like, you get all of that. You get all of that. So you have to understand what your character can and can't do. And you're not going to discover this if you're busy mashing buttons in ranked. You're just wasting your fucking time. And there's too many people I see that do that. The only time, honestly, that you should really go online, if you're really trying to get better, is to test out your theories and to test out certain things that you have, that you've discovered, and to reinforce them. And even with that, I wouldn't even suggest going into ranked. Go into quick match. Go into quick match. So that way, you know, that way you can learn your matchups, you can get fucked up or whatever is going to happen to you, and it doesn't really have any bearing, really. It doesn't really have any bearing. I've seen so many players, they focus too much time trying to go in ranked, and they barely even understand their character. They don't understand broken rhythm. They don't understand moves that jail. They don't understand conditioning their opponent. And this is why I brought up this string. Because as you know, I have Lion set to mash. Obviously, the mash happens after the 2 hits because these 2 hits jail. So since he's going to be mashing, if I do this, all of that's guaranteed. All of that's guaranteed. Same thing if I do standing 1-1. Standing 1-1, it jails, but the 3rd hit doesn't. So if your opponent is going to get hit by this, that's fine. They're going to get hit, and now you're at +3, and they have to respect you. Now, on the defensive end, you have your options in terms of, you know, sidestepping and maybe doing a sabaki or what have you. You know what I'm saying? You can do different things like that. Like, for instance, hopefully I'm not moving too fast for people here, but when you place a move on your opponent's guard, the thing to bear in mind is, how is your opponent reacting? That's the key thing. And it's the same thing with boxing. People who are sparring, and I'm talking about real life now. People who are sparring in boxing, for instance, they're too fixated on trying to make contact on their opponent. What you really should be looking to do is put a glove on their guard and see what they do. Are they going to slip? Are they going to bob? Are they going to weave? Are they going to try to step off? Are they going to try to catch counter? Are they shoulder rolling? Look at all of that. I simply apply that to a fighting game. If I do a jab, is my opponent mashing like this? Are they trying to attack me immediately right back? Are they looking to sidestep? Are they looking to fuzzy guard? Are they just standing there? I'm looking at all of that. So when I place a move on my opponent's guard, it is to gather data. I want to see how you're going to react. Now, if it hits, that's gravy. That's good shit. Okay, I'll take it. But that's not my objective. My objective is I want to see what you're going to do. That's what I want to see. So, for instance, if I do standing 1-1 with Lion here, right? If I just do, and I see my opponent is constantly mashing to strike back, that's where I could do this. See that? See, when I showed walking backwards, right? Back all 3 buttons, he goes into this stance, right? Well, this has the amazing benefit of actually countering punches. An added benefit, if you will. Now, of course, sure, if I do this, I can sidestep. I can go for whatever high crush I want. I can go and do that. I can do this. That's a high crush. I can do this. Like, there are different things you can do. Now, of course, at the same time, if your opponent is at least decent, they're trying to time you as well. So it becomes this it's like a seesaw. Because while you're gathering data, they're probably gathering data on you as well. And then that's where it comes down to who is going to make the best read, who has the better fight IQ. So for instance, if I do a move like this, a move like that, that's something that your opponent is likely going to be on the guard for, because one, it's a very powerful move because that's guaranteed and whatever. But if it's blocked, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Lion is actually punishable on that. So if you're fighting somebody like Wolf, or somebody has like a really devastating like crouch grabs, stuff like that, you have to understand that if you're fighting against a decent player and they have a character that can really punish you hard, is doing this, is it worth it? So you might say to yourself, okay, well, am I just going to completely abandon the move? Well, no, but if you're going to do a move like that, and you know the move is punishable, and you can apply this to even Tekken, for instance, right? If you're somebody likes to throw out like hell sweeps or some shit like that, where if it gets blocked, that's your fucking ass. Don't do it in a situation where if your opponent did block you, their resulting counter is going to end you. Because then at that point, you're going to be constantly left with thinking, damn, had I not done that move, who knows what could have happened. You don't want to give your opponent the win based off of them punishing you. You want your opponent to take the match from you. You don't want to give it away. And that's where some things I see many times over when it comes to these sort of games. They're doing ill-advised moves for no reason to try to close out the game, when all they could have done is just a simple fucking low poke. That's it. If they block that low poke, the match continues. If they block the other shit that you choose to do, the round ends and you lose. It's not worth it. These are things that I just don't see players really dialing into. All I see is combo this, combo that. I don't give a fuck about a combo. That is the easiest fucking thing you will ever learn in a fighting game, is a fucking combo. Because your opponent is not fighting you back. They're in the air getting juggled on a fucking conveyor belt. I'm more concerned with defense. I'm concerned with setups. I'm concerned with conditioning. I'm concerned with shit like that matters. Because if your main objective in any fighting game is how much damage you're going to get and do, then you become nothing more than a Deontay Wilder. Because when you do come across that player that has good defense and they're not falling for your bullshit, what will you do now? What happens then? What happens when you can't land that 80, that 100 damage combo? What happens? What happens when the game becomes small Tekken? What happens when it becomes a poke fest? What happens then? You're going to lose. You're going to get sent to losers bracket, or you're going to be knocked out of the tournament because you have nothing else to rely on. Nothing. You are just a walking combo. That's it. Now, again, like Deontay Wilder, that might get you through. That might help you out for a time fighting against bums that don't know shit. That's fine. But when you fight somebody that knows what they're doing, and they know, like for instance, if I'm doing this and my opponent knows Lion, and they know that if I get that, now you see I waited too long, right? I waited too long. But that's what happens. If you wait too long, it's not guaranteed. You have to do it real fast, right? So you got that, right? So if my opponent sees I'm trying this, I can tell you right then and there, my opponent, if they're smart, when they see this, they're not going to be mashing buttons because they're going to see, okay, he's trying to land that. Now I can use that to my advantage. I'm like, okay, so if I know he's not, let me take him off of, right? So if the guy is no longer pressing buttons, right, and they're afraid to get hit with this, that's where you can go for like grab setups, you know, you can do shit like that or whatever. But your opponent can do things as well. Your opponent in the event, that's why there's always going to be that tit for tat. And you have to, it's sort of like rock, paper, scissors, you know. If I feel that you're going to be mashing buttons and I'm trying to do this, because on that third attack, that's going to give me this nice juicy combo, you as the opponent, you're not going to be looking to mash buttons because you don't want to get hit by that third part. So because this is a high attack, you could try to interrupt, time me by doing a high crush attack, or you can try to sidestep, or you might be one of those players that you're going to do nothing, which falls right into my hands by now this time, now I could just go and grab you because you're inactive. So all of this is happening in a fraction of a second. And when you factor in, if you're at a live event, you're at a tournament, there's a lot of people making noise, you're probably in that player's home state, you're being heckled all the fuck. Like, there's a lot of what you call mental stack there. So that's another thing. That's like the X factor of things that players don't really consider. That's why it's very different when you're playing at home, you know, at the edge of your bed in your boxers, and you got nothing else going on. It's much different when you got to perform under those lights. And a lot of players, they may think they're ready. I've seen many over the years. They just get exposed. They draw blank. They get nervous. Their whole game goes out the window, and they end up losing to a scrub that they were better than, but that player was able to handle their emotions better. And that is one of the worst things, to know that you went to an event and you walk away thinking, I didn't give it my best. I could have done this. I could have done that. You might have still lost, but you'll never know now because you didn't do it. You didn't play to your full potential. You let your emotions get the best of you. And a lot of times I don't see many players or people talk about that, especially in the fighting game sense, because pressure is real. Being able to weather that, being able to call upon those bread and butters that you can do with your eyes closed, but then all of a sudden you find yourself dropping the simplest of combos. You're like, what the fuck is going on here? That's what's going on. And, you know, so this is where, when it comes to fighting games, especially like 3D style games, Street Fighter and 2D are a little bit different. But whether it's Tekken, whether it's Virtua Fighter, the safest thing that you can do is just do a standing jab. It's like boxing. It's not to say it's 100% safe, but it's something that you can kind of reliably do. Just put something on your opponent's guard. See what they do. Don't be so quick to mash buttons after. Get that data. See how they're reacting. Are they sidestepping? Are they blocking? Are they mashing buttons? Are they going for a high crush? Because if they're trying to go for a high crush and you blocked it, you know that they're trying to time you. So now, okay, I see what you're doing. In boxing, for instance, somebody that's looking to do an overhand right, that means they're trying to time your jab. If they're trying to catch counter, if they're trying to open up their rear palm, they're trying to counter the jab. If they're trying to do a check hook, you have to understand these are the things that people are trying to do when they're trying to time you. But if you don't know any better, you are going to get fucked up, whether it's in a real fight or a video game. And there are just too many people who just do not, they don't quite understand this. This is why I'll tell people they don't know how to properly lab a character. They don't. So getting back to this example here with this string here, right? With this string here, understanding the different things you have going on, right? You have this, right? You have, I think you have that as well, right? Now that in Virtua Fighter, this is a move you cannot sidestep. That's why if you look, that's the thing I do like about Virtua Fighter, is that on the far right of the screen, you see the circular moves where it's like, it'll show you the direction of the attack or whatever, and they'll kind of show you where you can evade and where you can't. So the one I just did was a circular attack, you can't evade it. So for instance, in situations, let me just give that's why I said it's not going to be clean. Can I put them to sidestep or no? I don't know if I can put them to sidestep. You know what? Actually, this is where I think I just do it to myself. Let me just do this to myself real quick. So we're going to do... hold on. Let's do this. Right? In fact, let me just go through a few. So we're going to do that. Right? So, and it would do this one right here. We do that one, right? So let me see. So it should play back. So if I'm running this on myself, so you see that? So you can sidestep this. You can sidestep the last hit, right? So if the opponent knows I'm going to do that, that's why Lion has this. That's why Lion has that move. Because I can't sidestep that. But as you can see, if you block it, that is your fucking ass. And at that point, you have to really be cognizant of, is it worth the risk? That is something you have to time. So for instance, like I showed, if you're constantly dealing with doing this and your opponent is sidestepping you, that's where, okay, every now and then it might be worth to do that. And you can delay it. Look at how long the delay is. I think I can get even longer. Look at that. That is a crazy delay. But you're able to delay that for a reason, so that it gives you just enough time, if you're good enough, to ascertain what your opponent is doing. But in order to balance it, at least from Sega's point of view, that's why they made it -18. So it becomes it's designed to condition your opponent to not sidestep, but if your opponent times you, and when you're doing that, your opponent gets a nice 18 frame punish. So that's how they balance that. But you have to understand each individual move and why the game is designed the way it is. That's why. Because sure, you can do things like this. I think he has this move here, but you can sidestep this, right? You can sidestep that. You know, but you have to just understand what you're looking to do and how your opponent is looking to time you, if they're trying to set you up. And that's the difference between a scrub, a good fighter, an elite fighter, a championship level fighter. They understand and recognize, not 100%, but they have an understanding of when their opponent is trying to time them, when they're trying to set you up for something. So you have to find that balance of you're trying to do the same thing to your opponent. So, you know, for instance, one of the best things I really like from Lion, for instance, is this move here. This right here is so interesting because the way this works is when he goes into this stance here, of course he has several options, you know, Lion, let me just put him to block everything, I guess. Like I said, this is not going to be clean. I'm just going to try to do this as best as I can. So guard, right? So for instance, Lion, that's guaranteed. That's a guard break at 16 frames. Okay. Now, the thing is, at 16 frames, look at what else you have at 16 frames or close to it. You have this. That's 18, right? Now with Lion in this situation, the direction in which you sidestep is altered. It's not one singular thing. So for instance, you see this one, it shows it's going up. This one is down, up, down. So it might be hard for the opponent to recognize that. I guess depending on your skill and if you know the character, you'll know which direction to sidestep. But this and this is only a 2-frame difference. It's only a 2-frame difference. This is 18. So your opponent is gonna, what is your opponent gonna start doing? Your opponent, your opponent is gonna eventually start ducking, right? Because they don't want to take that guard break. Okay, now they're ducking. That's where they get hit by that. Now, while this doesn't do a ton of damage, it does leave you at +8, and it does leave you at your opponent's side. So that's why this is a pretty strong move for Lion or any other character that has techniques like that. Just to kind of bear that in mind. And then on top of that, what's even better is even if the opponent blocks, you're -5. So it kind of goes right back to what I said about how your opponent is going to respond. So if your opponent attacks, look at that. Doesn't matter. They're safe. So at this point, I could just... Okay, now I can continue my offense. So even though you blocked a certain move, you have to understand that, is your opponent really open, or did they just do this move just to see what you're gonna do? I see this in Tekken all of the time. I see this in real fighting all the time. They will purposely throw out a move just to see how you react. Just to see. Even if it's a move that's designed to mix you up. If it has safe enough frames, like for instance, this is -6, -5, or what have you. They're looking to see, okay, what's going to happen? What is he going to do? Because for instance, if I throw this move out and I'm seeing my opponent's trying to mash, now I can go back. Now, you remember what I said about this being an attack reversal, Sabaki, right? And I did all this and all that. Now, that's a perfect setup for me. Now I could just do shit like that, or different other moves that Lion has out of that stance. For instance, I can just do this. I could do that into another combo. So there are different things you can do. And it doesn't matter what the character is. Every character has certain things in their tool, in their kit, to allow you to do things that are similar or might be a little different depending on the character. For instance, I know a character, this character John, he's a new character in Virtua Fighter. He has a lot of charge moves. So he has moves where he'll charge and, you know, they become more plus, but if your opponent is mashing, they can get interrupted. So you have to condition your opponent to not mash. Same thing in Tekken. Certain characters have moves that they have a charge time. You have to condition them to stop pressing buttons so that you can get your charge. There's an ebb and flow there that a lot of times people just simply don't take advantage of. Same thing with this, for instance, right? So this move here is 17 frames. So this is forward and all 3 buttons. So that's kind of goes in that lion stance. So like I said, this is a guard break. So for instance, if I'm not mistaken, I know, what was the move I used to do with this? I think it was 16 frames. So again, so if I know I'm at 16 frames, right, and my opponent can't block, look at your character's moves and see what moves you have that's 16 frames and under, and that's what you could do that's guaranteed. For instance, you could do this is 17 frames, so you can't do that, but that's 15 frames. So if you're quick enough, you can do stuff like this. You can do that, which is going to count as a launcher, but you have to have good timing for this. You know what I'm saying? So you have to have some good timing for that. Because you have to understand, this is plus 16. This is 15, 16 frames. So you have about 1 frame to take advantage of that. Now, if you're not good, you know, you can do stuff, you can do different things, but you have to figure that out in the lab. You have to figure out what your character can do. You know, that's natural, that's inherent to your particular character. And that's what's important. So for instance, this move here, this move is safe. Well, it's unsafe. It's minus 13, right? It jails. However, if you just do the first part, it's only minus 3. Now the thing is, with this move, this move is not you can't delay this move. You have to commit to it. So you have to press it. It's all or nothing. But it's unsafe at minus 13. Would I recommend using that move to close out your opponent? No, not at all. It's not worth it when you have other moves that you could use in the same situation. However, using the first part, now I can play around with the sidestep, you know what I'm saying? I can do different things. I could do down forward 1, back 1-1, and then, or I could do down for 1, back 1-1 into the stance, and now I can go with my particular mix-ups, right? I can do this, bop, 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 you know, you play around with it. You look at each move in its own vacuum, see what move does, what each move does, what the frames are, and how are they interconnected with each other. So just like I showed here, if you do back 1-1 or back PP or whatever, you understand what I'm talking about. Just think of it in Tekken terms. I know it's Virtua Fighter, but hey, 31 years playing Tekken, so forgive me. So back 1-1, he can't interrupt that. He can mash after that, right? He's gonna mash. So what's to stop me from just doing this and doing it again? Nothing. What's to stop me from doing this and doing that? Nothing. Or this. Or this. Get +5 and have them turn sideways. There's nothing stopping me from doing that. So you have to understand what your particular character can do under certain circumstances. For instance, you could do this and go right into this particular stance, which is forward all 3 buttons. But if you do back 1-1 and hit all 3 buttons, it all connects. So it just really comes down to how you put your moves together. It definitely that's what it really comes down to, you know? So for instance, if you do a move like this is not meant to be a move that you throw out in neutral because you're minus 13 on the way down and you're completely unsafe. Now, can you do the first part? Sure. This is -8. So -8, I can still play around with this. I can still do that. I can still do stuff like that. Or I can just do that, get them, and just do this. Like there's, let me see something. Like there's different things that you can literally just, you can mess around with, you can play, but you have to be in the lab. You have to you have to be creative. You have to understand a move it's -8, but you still have things you can do, versus a move that's completely unsafe. You want to try to be as safe as possible with your moves. So just to kind of make it more difficult for myself, if I go to a character I don't really use, for instance, I go to this guy. Let me go to him. All right. So using this guy, now I've mashed a few buttons with this character before, but I am not the foremost expert. I do understand that these two characters are, I guess for lack of better words, they're top tier characters. So when I'm looking at this guy, I'm like, what does this character do? So if I were to look and learn this character right now, the first thing I'm looking at is, what is his strings? Okay, you got punch, punch, punch. Okay. All right. So if he's mashing, what happens? Let me see. What happens here? Okay. So at this point, I know on that third punch, I'm +4. I'm +4. Now, is there anything else I can do? Oh, look, I can charge it. Oh, look at that now. So now if my opponent is no longer pressing, I can charge. I can charge now. Now, obviously, that's something with Lion I don't have access to. This is why you go into the lab and you learn what your characters can do. Now, obviously, Lei Fei, he can mash and interrupt this, but Lei Fei has to weigh the costs. Because if I'm just a player, if I'm a Jean player and I'm just doing this, if he's mashing, that third hit is going to connect. And then at that point, I can go for, let me just have him mash, right? So I go for a grab at this point. You know, or what's his other grabs? Because at this point, I am +4. So now, Lei Fei is not going to attack me directly because I'm +4. Now, could the Lei Fei character do like a Sabaki or something? Sure. But this is why, depending on your time as a player, even when you have that advantage, if you understand certain characters that might have strong Sabakis, look to see what they're looking to do. Because if the Lei Fei player is trying to do a Sabaki, you know exactly how to approach this person, because even if you're plus, they're going to try to mash out a Sabaki because they know they cannot directly challenge you. That's where, if it is something that you can grab, you could go and grab them. So you have to understand what your options are in relation to what the character they're using. And the safest and most effective way to do that is just, again, as I've been saying, look at how they react when you land something on their block. If they block and they're mashing, then you know, okay, look at that. They're gonna get hit by this. And because they're -4, you have the advantage to go for a grab. You have the advantage in general, but if they're trying to go for a Sabaki, you have to be careful. So these are the things you have to be concerned with. Now, another thing, for instance, if I'm doing certain moves, like say this, right? Like a lot of characters have a forward punch or forward P or whatever. This is basically a move in Virtua Fighter what a lot of characters have. That's just to kind of start your offense out. If it connects, that's great, but it's really meant to just kind of get your offense off the ground. This is where you can kind of do your side steps. You could probably, if your character has, like, for instance, he has a move similar to Lion, which is like back in all 3 buttons. So if I do this, right, you have that, which is very, very dangerous, right? But look at this. That's a full combo right there. And if I knew the character, that would probably be like a fucking Half-Life combo from Jean. So you have to understand that at any point in time, you are subject to get caught by this. You have to be mindful of this. You have to be mindful. So any move that is, for instance, if I just do this, look at that. Anytime. So even if, unless the move is completely safe, I do full forward. Look at this. Anytime. It doesn't matter. So what's a movie? All right, so if I do this, now this is unsafe. Forward PK. That's minus 16. So you know if a Jean player does this, you know, just do what you do. But if you blocking shit like this, blocking this, if you are looking to mash, bro, thank you. I don't even know his combos, but I do know he's going to probably do some shit to you that is going to be crazy. And the same thing with, right? Forward kick, right? But I can charge this up. Look at this. Now I'm plus 6. So if I'm plus 6 and Lei Fei's move, his jab is probably like 11 frames. So if I'm plus 6, that would be 17. So that means Jean can do a move that's up to 17 frames. So if I find a move that's 17 frames, boom, perfect. Forward kick, forward kick. So watch what I mean. So if I do this, wait, hold on. Oh, it's a string. That's why it's working. Okay. I forgot that in Virtua Fighter, in order to attack using a different move, like for instance, forward kick. Wait, forward. Or. Wait a second. Oh, okay. Like I said, I don't know the character, so I'm like literally discovering this for the first time. So what I'm looking to do is I wanted to kind of, let me see. So it looks like if I charge and do another kick, this becomes a completely different string. But without the charge, he doesn't have that. That's what was throwing me off. Like I said, this ain't Lion, so I don't know this character like that. But what I'm trying to show is with him, maybe I can do it with this. That's the thing I don't like, that the character automatically dashes ahead of you, because I want to, oh God. Okay, that's how I can do it. So this will give me plus 6 as well, right? So we got this. Oh God, never mind. Okay. So that's the thing. I have to find a different move just to make it easy for myself. So does he have a different move that's... Okay, let me try this. Oh my God. This is like really annoying. Okay. Alright. It's a little tough because when you do the charge, what I'm looking to do is I'm looking to do forward kick, which is 17 frames. And I wanted to illustrate that being plus 6 will allow me or oh no. Actually no, I'm getting ahead of myself. It's actually 16. Does he have a 16 frame? That might work. So this is 16 frame kick, right? So we do this. So you see that? Okay, there we go. I did it. Oh my goodness. There we go. Yeah. So in order to cancel out these extra moves from this stance, you have to hold, you have to guard, and that will allow you to do a different move that won't trigger the string. That's how that works. There's probably somebody else I can use that will illustrate that better and easier, but yeah. So basically, looking at, like, for instance, like Jean, if you look at a move like this, down back 1, that looks pretty good. And that's obviously a high crush, so you can do shit like this. And then if your opponent's trying to mash, like this, bop bop, this, and then eventually what's going to happen is your opponent's going to start ducking. So you're going to be like jab jab. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? Fuck it. I'm going to go on the fucking practice. We're going to fight. We're going to fight. I'm going to show you what I mean. And that's all I'm going to do. I think I have to change characters, right? Yeah. Let me see. Active character settings. Yeah, let's go pick him. So, all right. Okay. So I'm going to show this. And this is the thing that I want people to really understand. So what I'm going to do is, now I'm probably going to get fucked up. The wins and losses don't mean anything. I just want you to see this in real time, where we're doing this into down back 1, into that, and every now and then I'm gonna charge up the move. I might do a grab. So I want to cycle between those, and I want you to see. Hopefully I don't have a horrific lag, so I can do what I need to do. But you know, obviously, if I'm getting fucked up, that's fine too. You can see what the other character is doing. So I just want to do punch, punch, down, back, punch, just to kind of show you what I mean. So you see, you sidestep me. See, that was a good setup right there. See, that kick that he just did, that was like plus. I do know that. Yeah, that's good. If I can slow it down, I could like tell you exactly what this guy is doing.
Round 2. Ready, go.
That was a high crush. High crush. So you stood there, right? Stood there. That was a high crush. Yeah. So even if I blocked the move before he grabbed me, he was still like safe. So it didn't even matter. See, that was a setup. Yeah. That was a setup. So basically, after he does the high kick, that move where she kind of evades going backwards, he's going to do that no matter what. He's going to do that no matter what. So now I'm just going to stand there and block, and you're probably going to see him just do the exact same thing.
Ready, go.
See, I could have took his life there. Mm-hmm. 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 See, he did it right there. A good sidestep. Yeah, so that's his little gimmick. He does that move, just throwing me out the ring. So that's cool. That's cute. That's cute. Uh-huh. See, he does that move again. So that's his setup. That's his flow chart. So now I'm gonna run my shit. Now I'm gonna do this. Watch this. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. As soon as I get up, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it again. At least I'm gonna try to. Ah, see. Ah, God. I know exactly why I lost there. Basically, he just got me before I got him.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Uh-huh. See, now you see he's sidestepping there, right? Oh. What? Okay, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. But yeah, so basically you could see some of the flow chart with her where I can even pick her and just kind of just show it right here. Let me see. There we go. I mean, he has like decent little flow chart. Basically, he's doing this, and what's the other move? It's what was it? He just did it. What was it again? Or was it? No, it wasn't this. It wasn't that. It wasn't this. What the fuck was it? What was that move? No, it wasn't that. It was he fucking backdashes away, or wait, was it this or no? Oh my god, what is that fucking move? Oh, there it is. Yeah, this. So when he would do this, and then he'd do that. So bop bop bop. So if I'm committed, that's gonna land as a launcher. So basically that's, you know, but a lot of times players, if you don't duck this and you're trying to mash, then it's like, okay, you're just gonna get caught with you know, what the hell? You're gonna get caught with that, you know what I'm saying? And then there were other things he did. I think it was not this move. It wasn't that move. It was another it was a god, what the fuck kick was it? No, it wasn't this. No. No. It's a I can't remember I don't remember the oh, here it is. Forward back KG. Yeah, so this move is +4. So I saw he did that to me a few times. In fact, I should have the replay, right? Yeah, I have the replay. Okay. Let me see. Okay, here it is. Yeah, this is much easier. Yeah.
Round 1.
Okay, so I can pause it, right? Okay. So looking at this, let me see. Uh-huh. See, I actually didn't mean to do that. So I just wanted to kind of see how he reacts. So this move right here, that was just a complete setup right there. I wish I can kind of control it frame by frame. That's something I do. I think Tekken allows that. Oh, no, you can. Oh, okay, there we go. So the jab was a setup for this, obviously. So that's the setup right there. This move is already safe as it is. So there really wasn't anything I can do about this if I try to attack. That's why he's already sidestepping, right? So he's already sidestepping. And then so in that regard, he clearly has a good fundamental understanding of the character. So we have that. So what he wanted to do, he wanted that move to be put on my guard. He wanted that move, but he did it too early. That's why he's stuck there, and he's like, oh shit. Like, he had a plan, but he did it too early. All right? So now he goes to this move. I don't know what the fuck. I think I tried to press a button. He caught me with that or whatever. Okay. So now he does this. Now this by itself is safe, right? So this is why he goes down, does a jab. He's going to do that move again, right? He's mashing, right? Does this. Now, of course, I get hit with the sweep because I didn't react to the sweep, of course. Okay, backs away. Okay, that I got hit. Now I'm actually at negative right here. So that's a good thing. He pushed the advantage, right? Now that move right there, that's the move I was looking to do, which is the back forward KG. That one right there, he's +4 at this point. So I'm -4 at this point, so I have to take this. Now that, I don't think he needed to do that because he was already +4, but I guess that's what he chose to do. So you see, he did this setup like 4 times already. Crouching jab into this move. I go to attack him right away. I sidestep. I could have done something here, but I'm not a Jean player, so I'm just kind of illustrating this. If I was a Jean player, I probably would have blown him up right there. So I put a jab on his block, right? He sidesteps. That's good shit for him. So he does this and he rings me out. Okay, that's good. So that is that particular round. All right, so round 2. He does a slow move. I do now at this point I'm doing his charge. Okay, so now I'm +6 right here. So then I go take advantage. Now he mashes this out because this particular move right here, that is a high crush. So from his perspective, this is going to take away my offensive momentum. And now the thing is, I got hit. That was a counter hit. If it was a normal hit, I would have been able to block. Okay. So I'm blocking. So right now at this point, I'm just waiting to see what he's doing because that was the whole point of me playing this set. So again, another high crush right here. Okay, this move, I probably could have grabbed him here, but I didn't. Now this was my down back 1. So now I'm a little bit plus. I do it again. Now I sidestep in case he tried to mash, but he didn't. He's ducking. He does his jab kick. I didn't react to the sweep. He does forward 1, I believe it is. That one, I guess he wanted to see if I was going to do a slow move, which I did not. So you can see here, I'm doing a charge again. He's sitting here waiting. So he mashes right afterwards, right? You see here. Now, had I pressed the advantage, I would have blown him up. So that's that right there. But again, like I said, I don't use this character. This is just for demonstration purposes. So again, he does this move. Now you see, I've seen that move a million times. This was a normal hit. I ducked the attack, but I didn't react because I don't have the muscle memory with this character. Why? Because I don't fucking use Jean. If it was Lion, that would have been his ass. So, but if you look at what he ended up doing, right? So he does this, right? Now look at the follow-up move. This is what his mentality is. He tried to do that move where she evades and she chops you and she gets a full combo. He was trying to run that on me, but my jab intercepted that. Now, because I see that he's not moving, I do my charge punch again. I'm +6. Now I take advantage of my advantage. He doesn't press anything. He blocks. Now he just throws that out there. Okay, that's cool for him. So now, see, now we got that move here. See. So basically, like, I see what he was doing, but I don't. That's where having the muscle memory of any character that you're using, you have to understand what you can and can't do under certain circumstances. That's how this works. That's why it's ideal, instead of going on ranked, play your quick matches and just go and observe your own replay like I'm doing. I don't care whether I won or lost. It didn't matter to me. I wanted to see what was going to work on this guy. So you see here, so I guess I must have been sidestepping there or something. I don't know how I got hit by that. So that's good. That's good. So he gets his little combo there. So he had the presence of mind to follow it up. So he's rushing me down, right? So he does this move here. And now you see he immediately goes into this move. But the move where he evades and tries to strike, that's a popular move from Pi players, but my jab intercepted him. So again, I'm going for my charge punch. So what I'm seeing is he does not have the reaction time to actually sidestep when I'm doing punch, punch, charge, punch. He is not, he has yet to sidestep that at all. Every single time in fact, I think I did 3 times in a row here. Watch, I'm gonna do it again. Okay. See, now that's where I done fucked up. Right there. So you see that? That is what he's been trying to catch me with for the beginning. So that's why I say in these situations, first of all, him doing this move. So I want you to understand something. When I got caught with this, right? That's the reason why he did this. Because from his perspective, him landing this move, look at my character. So from this position, he can do this to close the distance and it's safe. That's why he's close, right? Then he goes to do his little haymaker down back kick. I block it. I didn't duck because I didn't react. I didn't react in time. So now his plan was not for this to connect. His plan was to, and it worked. He wanted me to block this so that he can do this. That's what the plan was. And I gave it to him. That was the plan. That's all he wanted. He could care 2 fucks if that kick connected. If it connected, it would have been gravy. But in his mind, I guarantee you, if I was able to read his mind, he was already thinking ahead to whore this move out. That's what the plan was. That's what the plan was the whole time. So that is the very definition of flowchart. He was going to do that no matter what. No matter what, he was fully committed to that. So that's why it's very important to understand what your character can do and what your opponent can do with their character. Now, because I didn't really give 2 fucks, I just wanted to kind of demonstrate a few things. If I was using Lion, that would be a completely different story because I would more than likely destroy this guy. But because I'm using Jean, that wasn't the objective. The objective was, 1, to try to test out my theory. What was my theory? My theory of, is he going to react to Jean's charge punch attack? And he did not. There was not one time where he sidestepped that. Not once. So now I'm going to do another match. I guess I'll do rank, whatever, because in Tekken you have quick match. I don't know if you have quick match in this game. It's irrelevant for me, but I just want to kind of just show this. So I wanted to kind of show, for instance, I want to get that advantage and I want to run that into the ground. So that's kind of like what I wanted to do. Of course, there's other things you can do, of course. This is unsaved. That's like up forward KG. But of course we have that. That's forward kick. We have the regular version. And then so I guess what I'm going to do is now I'm going to start to add in some of these moves. I want to see how many times people are looking to react after they block certain things like this. I'm curious, and I want to see what they do. I'm pretty sure they're gonna sidestep, but they're gonna sidestep because that's something they're going to do anyway. That's what I want to see. So maybe it'll help if I get like some combo here. I don't know. What can I do? Oh wait. This. Oh, okay, I could probably do that. Let's see. That puts him in the air. This, that. Okay, well, whatever. It's better than nothing. Let's see. All right. So I'm gonna do forward punch, forward kick. I'm gonna try to do the sabaki counter. I'm gonna do punch charge punch just to see if they're gonna start sidestepping or mashing. That's the plan. Okay, he mashed right there. Okay, I know that's a plus frame kick. That's why he's running that. See, he mashed, right? Oh, he didn't mash there. So I want him to block, and I want him to... I missed the first opportunity, because I think the first time he did mash. Why is it saying accessing? I don't know why that is. I've never seen that done. There we go. Had he blocked that, I would have just gone for the parry anyway.
Ready, go!
It literally feels like I'm using Jin Kazama. Let me find out Virtua Fighter does Jin better than Jin. It is crazy.
Round one. Ready, go!
Okay, that's good. So that down forward P that kills high attacks. Oh, he actually He basically is Jin. A better version, I would say. So I want to do the jab strings and into the down back one, or forward for one like this. Go there. That. Oh man, I'm just like literally just using basic shit. Like, from my perspective, I'm just looking, if this hits, that's fine. If it doesn't hit, then it's like, okay, I'm gonna try to go either for this, or I'm gonna just, if it does hit, then I know I have the frames to go for this attack. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if, does he have a follow-up from this or no? Is this a stance or is it a counter? Oh, it must be a counter. Is it the same guy? I don't even know if it's the same guy or not. You know, it's probably like 20 people playing this game online right now. So you're probably going to be bound to run into the same people. It's probably the same guy because he's like probably standing and blocking. So now at that point, I could have like just grabbed him, but I don't have the presence of mind to do that just yet. It's just basic shit. Basic shit. I don't know how that hit me, but that's fine. I don't know how that hit. Oh, you made sure the replay wasn't shown. Oh, see, I didn't know that was a combo starter. Ah. It's just... he was mashing that one. Alright. Oh boy.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Yeah, he's working at them little dick jabs. man's mosquito biting. That's like a little bit thing annoying about this franchise, that dick jabbing somebody can go quite far in this game. So that's a little bit annoying.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Man's an ankle biter, so all right. Says we can play that game. Oh Lord. Oh jeez.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh man.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Yeah, this guy's an ankle biter like nobody's business.
残念だったな凡人くん
I should put some fucking mosquito repellent on my ankles.
Round 1 Ready Go Round 2 Ready Go
Oh my god.
Round 3 Ready
Oh shit. Alright, sir. Enough of this ankle biting bullshit. Oh jeez. What is this fucking nonsense? Get the fuck out of here. I missed that counter though. Oh, like damn.
Ready Go
I want that low counter. He's probably not gonna give it to me. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh my god, this shit is so fucking lame. Let me just get this guy out of here, man. Oh lord. Oh, Jesus Christ. Get out of here. Oh my god. That's fucking oh my god, bro. Only in this game. That's all I know. It's alright, whatever. That shit's hilarious. I can't help but laugh at such nonsense, but it is what it is. But yeah. Anyway, I don't really know this guy, but basically just kind of like, I mean, I don't know about the whole ankle biting thing. Obviously there's things you can do about it. Just fucking, it's annoying. It's always, it has always been annoying in this franchise for as long as I can remember. And like, that's something that doesn't happen in Tekken. Like, you know what I mean? In Tekken, it doesn't, like, it's not as annoying as it is in this franchise. So that's like the only thing that's like, it's just annoying. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's nothing like, it's just annoying. Like, even just me talking about it, it's just one thing that's fucking annoying. Let's see. Back in the day, around like Virtua Fighter 4 Evo, this guy was actually my main character. But I didn't play, I played VF5, but I didn't play the other versions of VF5. So a lot of this guy, like his moves, are, like he has a lot of different moves and shit. Some of the moves are the same. Like I've always loved this move right here. It's like +3. I've always loved that move. That move has like a sabaki or something like that. I think on hit, like it's a just frame if I remember, unless they took that away from him, or maybe I'm not doing it right. I remember this move was a just frame. Yeah, that, like you can grab them if they block. I remember that. Oh, I think it's if it's a counter hit. I think that's what it is. Let me see. I think if it's a counter hit. I think that's what it is. Let's see. Yeah, it's a counter hit. Okay. Yeah, because I was like, I know I would, but the way, but it was animated a little differently. Like this is like completely different the way it is. So I do remember that, or maybe, yeah, that's only a counter hit. But then he had this move. I used to be really good at that back in the day. Yeah, that was my shit. Like I would back in the day I would dash and I would be like I'd be mad good, you know what I'm saying? Like this was my guy. But he's like so fucking different now. Like it's I think once I bought this game, I kind of just started, you know, let me work with Lion, and then that's where I kind of got more in tune with his stances and that little 4-hit strike I did at the beginning of the stream. I was like, okay, this looks pretty good. But yeah, even this grab, that in the VF5, the first one is completely different. He literally took your arm and he dragged you to the ground on your arm, and he snapped your arm. I love that shit. It doesn't look bad. He's basically doing a head and arm choke on the bottom. But it's fine. You know, that one was pretty cool. These are all real grabs, by the way. You know what I'm saying? It's like all judo style grabs. I remember that was usually, I think that was guaranteed. And then also you had, this is different. I've never seen this before. This looks weird as fuck. This, what is it? This is new. I don't remember him having that before. That, he's had that before. So that's pretty good. This one, I think this is new. I don't remember him being able to do this. Let me see what else. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I used to love this one. The back forward KG. Oh, man. He used to have some good shit from here. Now, the thing is, from what I understand, so that's different because he had a move that was kind of like a punch parry, and I don't know if he even still has it. It was like I remember it was definitely PK, and then he'd grab you, but it looks like now he does it from this, so that's definitely new. And that's a different animation. So that goes to show how long it's been since I've used him, because I remember him being very different. In fact, shit, what I can fucking do, shit, you know what I can do right now? I can go back, since I think, do I have it installed? Oh, I don't have it installed, shit. Yeah, what, well, actually, no, I could just, let me see, own games. Because I have the older Virtua Fighter, and I think yeah, this one right here, Virtua Fighter Final Showdown. I think this is the one that was right after the original Virtua Fighter 5, if I'm not mistaken. Well, maybe I don't feel like doing it. Oh, I got an update. Let's see what this update is. So I got a full an update here. Oh, Crimson Desert got another update? Oh shit. Okay. Well, we'll take care of that. Okay. But I can see the benefit of this, because if I put him to, let me see, I'm put him to block, right? If we put him to block, so he does this, bop, 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 right? Bop, bop, bop. So what I think is, if the opponent is ducking, let me see. See, that's a high. Or maybe not. Hold on. Is there a different follow-up for this? Or no? Let's see. Okay, so that might be a problem because I was thinking this was a mid. Because if you just do this, he's just gonna duck that. Unless there's a different variation there. So I don't really know. Is there a different kick there or something? Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of because it's mid, high, and high. And if you go for the grab, so can he do a crouch grab from this? Doesn't look like it. Hold on, let me see. Command list. Wait. Let me see. Forward, back forward PK. Let me just go down here. Back forward PK. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay, I think I see. Oh, wait, okay. Bop, bop. There we go. Okay. Can he charge this? Okay, that'd be crazy if he can charge it. So that's okay. Now you look to see, is this move safe? So if we do this, okay, see, that's how they get you. That's how they get you. It's not safe. Yeah, it's minus 13. So this, but the fact that you can delay it, so that's pretty good. So you can delay this move. But if the opponent is looking to duck, that's what's, because the first part is mid high. So it's natural on hit. But after the second hit, or actually after the first hit, everything is high. Even the grab is high. I would have liked to see them give him a low grab option, to where he like in the event, like if you do down what is it, PG, he'll do a low grab like this. I think that would be pretty interesting. So yeah, but the fact that it is delayable, which is what I've been saying, that's viable. But you can see that the way they balance this out to make it so that, oh, come on, that move is minus 13, which is the mid option. That's how they balance that out. So, but then again, how many players are that have the defensive presence, you know, to know that, you know, all of that is a high strike, even the grab, you know what I'm saying? So you could probably you could probably get a lot of mileage out of that anyway. So, but if the opponent is somebody that is savvy enough, they'll know, okay, the first part, they know the minute they block this, they're gonna duck. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it can become an issue. So again, it depends on the opponent. So it really depends on the opponent. This reminds me of those moves in Tekken. Jin Kazama has a move like this, and Lee Chaolan, where it's like plus or whatever. And that's and here's the thing. See, the fact is that this is +6. Look at this. Back turn PK, 16 frames. So it's designed for you to use it in that capacity. It's designed for you to use it that way. It's designed for that. Oh, let me get rid of that. Yeah, let me get rid of that. Yeah, even this. Something as simple as this is actually a very good move. It's kind of like whenever I am talking about like Steve Fox, And I tell people, if you're using Steve Fox in Tekken, one of the best moves Steve has is jab or standing one, down one. It is one of the best things in Tekken. And especially if you're Steve Fox, it's because you can't interrupt it. It's very hard to sidestep the string unless you're like Lily or somebody with a good sidestep, and it does good damage, and you have the opportunity to go into flicker stance with Steve. With this is kind of almost the same thing, because with this you're +5 if the opponent is mashing on this. But if I just put them to guard, this is -5. So it doesn't really matter. So even if the opponent is looking to mash buttons, you know, you can sidestep. You probably have like a whole different sabaki. Let me see. What was that one I saw? Oh, I used to love this one. I think this sabaki's kicks, if I'm not mistaken. But he does have something. Let me see. Let me put him to do a punch or something. Does he? I know he has something that disrupts punches. I know that. But in the original Virtua Fighter, it was standing PK. Is it the same thing? No. Nope. What does he have? Because I forgot. It's been a while for me. I know this doesn't do it. Well, actually, that might be a high crush. Yeah, it's a high crush. And then from there, well, if I can time it right. Let me see. I know he has, but I can't remember. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's back. Oh, they changed it. Ah, they changed it. See, before this, back all buttons used to just be, it used to be PK, but they made PK into this move. It's like he's telling you to go F yourself. So they definitely changed that. Yeah, see, before it was just PK. So now they changed that into this, which, I mean, this does look better, though. It does look a lot better. So basically, for instance, if I just do this, right? If I catch him on the... Come on, I'm trying to catch him on the second one. There we go. So there we go. Yep. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, that shit's godlike. So anything that's like, I guess if he's like minus fucking whatever, that you're gonna get, if you're mashing, you're gonna get grabbed. So you have to respect that. And that's basically in line with the thing with anybody that has any kind of sabaki type move like this. So you have to make sure that your opponent's character does a move that's 100% unsafe. Because if you block something like this and you go to take your turn back, well, depending on what you're doing, your ass is going to get grabbed. And that's just all it is. That's all there is to it. So so I just love just the little nuance that this game has. You know what I'm saying? I've always loved it, and you know, just look so much forward to VF6. But even with this, if I do, let me see. Can I do it with this? Look at that, even -9. Look at that. You think you know, I go in this. Oh, thank you. Like, so it's like that. That's why I tell people with Virtua Fighter, it's really almost like a tennis match. It's like I jab, you bop, 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 and then whoever disrupts the timing first or has a better call out, that's going to be the person that's going to win. And that's why a lot of times these matches, VF matches can last a while, or they can be over in a few seconds, because you know, if you have a player that has a very strong flowchart, you know, and you can't pick up on what they're doing, then you're gonna suffer. You know what I mean? So like this being +3. So basically if I do a move that's 13 frames, let me see. Oh, that's too slow. Does he have a move that's 13 frames? That's 16. Yeah, he's kind of slow. Yeah, so he's kind of slow in terms of that way, in that realm. But yeah, even this one. So if the opponent is mashing on this, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just wild, like how you can condition your opponent if you know what to look for. You know what I'm saying? So it really just depends. Like any move that that you can do that's not overtly, you know, that's just not overtly unsafe. You know, it's just like your turn is not over. But you're not going to necessarily know that unless you go in the lab. You know what I'm saying? So that's really what it comes down to. That's why a lot of times players, they want to learn all these little combos and all sorts of shit. And I'm like, fine, that's all fine and good. But the minute you go against somebody that they know your character better than you know them, they know, okay, well, if I get caught by this, I'm gonna lose it all my life. So they're gonna play you in a very different way. And if you can't match that, all your combos don't mean shit. All your combos don't mean anything. What are you gonna do? You're not gonna land them. So that's why it's very important. And I've seen this for fucking years. I've been at this for a long time, longer than many of you've been alive. I'm 45 years old. I've been doing this forever. And there's been so many times I see players, they focus on the wrong shit. And it's like, bro, like get your fucking fundamentals, you know what I'm saying? Like understand why certain moves are, why certain strings are delayable, why certain strings are not jailable, why certain moves are you have to commit to. Oh, you're plus here, you're plus by this amount. These are the moves you have available to you. These players don't do that shit no more. They don't. They fucking do not. At all. Too many times I've seen people, they're literally X-copying off of everybody else. And they look like fucking superstars, but the minute you're not falling for their shit, you're not falling for their flowchart, the minute you stand there and instead of mashing button, you block a little bit and you let them do all their flashy shit, that's it. Their game is done. I've seen this for years, and in so many games. People are so used to certain flowcharts that they're used to it carrying them through. But what ends up happening is when that flowchart no longer works, then what do you have? What do you have? You're probably going to get exposed. That's it. That's exactly what ends up happening. So it doesn't really matter like what character you're using. Like I can pick any fucking character in this game. I can pick fucking what's this chick? This bitch. To pick the Aikido chick. Like it's the same thing. Understanding just the simple basics. Like, okay, so she has a jab. Look at that. Simple shit. It's like people really don't look at that. Like, okay, here it's a jail. All right, well, if he's gonna mash, oh good, thank you. Now I could do my shit. Now I could do whatever the fuck I'm gonna do at that point. You know what I'm saying? But people don't think like this. They're not thinking of, okay, let me see if my opponent's gonna grab, if they're gonna mash, if they're gonna sidestep. Nah, we're not looking at any of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, to me, it's just crazy to me. Like, even the little things I found with this character, for instance, like, all right, so you block this, you're trying to mash. Okay, I'm gonna counter you again. But the thing is, a player that does not understand this, they're gonna walk right into this shit every fucking time because they're busy. They're the only thing that's on their mind is the next time they can press buttons. That is literally the next, that is the thing that they're thinking of. They're not thinking about anything else. Like this move here, I love this move from her. It's +3. It's very unassuming, comes out relatively fast, 23 frames. And then just do what the fuck you want to do. And then even from there, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I remember she had, oh, this move. So this and this comes out at the same frames. Same frames. This is 23. That's 23. That is designed 100% to be used together. 100%. This is +1. Like, it's like you can literally use any fucking character. The same thing with this. This move, it has a bit of, that's the thing I don't like about this. I don't know why the character follows you. That's why I kind of like Tekken's training mode a little bit better, because you have a little bit more functionality here. Let me see. Yeah, this really can't do nothing here. Turning around, getting up. Is it? Or maybe it's something like this. Turning around. No, it wouldn't be this. That's if they're... Let me see something. Yeah, I just don't like I want to move away. I don't want him following me. But unless I want him to. So that's the one thing I'm not a fan of. And then also, I really do like how in Tekken you can have the character attack you after they've blocked a set amount of moves. So if I want them to attack on the third attack, I can't, because in this they're gonna attack right away. So that's the kind of one thing I don't like. Position settings, I don't really know. Let me see. All right, let's see here. We have center. This doesn't do anything. Yeah, this doesn't do anything. That's just recent. That doesn't stop him from fucking dashing toward me when I'm moving away. But it's all right. Okay, let's see. Let's see. It says standing, mimic, crouching, guard, neutral. Like I want him to guard and block and attack if I attack his guard. I don't want him following me like around the fucking ring. That's it. You say setting him neutral. Okay, so we have state, which is standing, crouching, jumping, or mimic, whatever the fuck that is. Oh, okay, he's gonna do what I do. Okay, jumping. That I don't want that. So that's it. Throw direction is neutral. I don't have him set to throw me. Reaction. Okay, well, if I do this, that's fine. But the problem is that now he's no longer going to attack me or anything. That's the problem. Just to kind of illustrate, because this guy says, "Oh, put on neutral." Like, I already knew that. But it is whatever. Like I said, it's just something I hope they correct in VF6, so they can allow that. All they have to do is copy Tekken 8's practice mode options, and they'll be good. That's it. That is the gold standard. That's the one thing I will give Tekken 8 a lot of praise for. I feel Tekken 8 has the best practice mode currently right now. It's simple, it's effective, it's streamlined, there's a lot of shit you can do, there's options. I like that. The worst I've experienced so far, I can say, is Mortal Kombat 1. I absolutely hate that fucking practice mode. It's obviously if you stick with something long enough, you'll get used to it. But I judge something on how easy it is to manipulate when you're new, and MK1 is just one of the worst training modes I've had to adjust to. Tekken 8 is the best. Invincible Versus is pretty good. It's pretty good. It's definitely better than MK1. Virtua Fighter is it's somewhere in the middle. But I definitely would like more options where if I'm doing a 5-hit string, I may not want the opponent to press on the third. I may want them to mash on the fourth. Virtua Fighter does not have that. So that's just what it is. But yeah, so for instance, because what I wanted to illustrate, I can't unless I put them neutral, which it just becomes one big fucking hassle. So anyway, so she has this move, right? But then she has a follow-up with that, okay? But if I had to guess, I believe that follow-up is unsafe. Oh, no, it's not. Wow, I'm actually surprised. That's actually pretty good. Now, what I would do is I would have Wolf attack me after he blocks that, but I can't because he's going to always interrupt after the first if I have him set to counterattack 1. Because I can't program him to mash anything other than the initial blow. That's the thing. That's the one thing about Virtua Fighter's training mode I'm not a fan of. Everything else is pretty spot on, but it's just that. But in order for me to mitigate that, I kind of have to like find a little workaround, or I have to pick the same character and do it to me in the record feature, which the record option is pretty good. I will say that the record option is pretty easy to manipulate, but yeah, that's kind of a bit of a hassle, you know. So if I really want to do that, I have to pick the same exact character to do certain things, and that's what I was using. For instance, with Lion, I would do the string from his I don't know what it's called. This stance right here, you know, where he does punch, punch, kick, punch, which is really good. So he's gonna always interrupt after the first 2 strikes. That's what he's always going to do. But maybe I don't want him to interrupt after that strike. But you know, it is what it is. But yeah, so things like this with Lion is really good. Things with like this, for instance, that's also, I think this is one of his best fucking techniques. The fact that he has this, and this is 17 frames, right? Well, the thing is, that's 18 frames. So if you're trying to duck this, which is a high kick, that sets you up to get hit with that. And then if you block this, I can still go into my game of doing a sabaki to interrupt your particular attacks. Like, it's just, it's like really, really good. You know what I'm saying? Any move that is not overtly unsafe, I'm able to do different shit. You know what I'm saying? So, same thing with this, for instance. I can just do this. As weird as this move is, but it's -6. So somebody is looking to mash. I was like, oh, okay, that's basically how that works. The same thing like I showed, if somebody is mashing buttons, I do that, I'm at +24. Oh good, thank you. I take that damage, that nice 85 damage. Thank you very much. Or if I just do the move by itself, you see it's -3. So what are they gonna do? I'm gonna sidestep. I can go right back to this. Do that. Same thing if I do this move on their block, they're -3. I do that. And the reason why he has this move is if you're near the wall. So we do this. Now you're against the wall. I forgot what the other move was. I think it was this. Wait a second. It was bop, bop. I forgot what it was. This. It was like a whole fucking combo, but I forgot what it was. But that's the reason why, if you're wondering why some characters have moves like that, it's basically designed when you're near the wall. That's what that's for. So that you can do your big boy damage. You know what I'm saying? So that's what that is. That's what that's for. The same thing, for instance, if you do move like this, which is the stance into up forward PK, this will allow you to, to do, shit like that or whatever. I don't understand any of the 9 or 6 or any of that shit. I'm a Tekken guy at the end of the day. 31 years. I understand forward, back, PK, or should I say standing 1. Everybody knows what the fuck I mean. This is back 1. We know what this is. We know this is up 2, right? This is whatever. But now if I spent 31 years playing Virtua Fighter, that'd be different. I spent 31 years playing Tekken, so So anyway, back to what's more important. So this move here, back forward KG, that's pretty cool. It has a lot of startup, but if it's blocked, you're only -3. So again, with this situation, with certain moves from characters that are not overtly unsafe, you still have first strike capability. You can still sidestep, you can still high crush, you can still sabaki, and that's the thing that is really, really cool about this game. Of course, if your opponent is doing the same thing, if they understand what is the general risks of Lion, they will play against that. They will play around that. So if I'm fighting against somebody that is very good at Virtua Fighter and they know the Lion matchup, they would probably likely know not to press buttons after that. If they don't, they're gonna fucking find out real fast, because I'm gonna do this to them all fucking day. All fucking day. I will happily take that damage all day. And eventually what's gonna happen, they are going to press, if they're gonna keep doing this, I'll happily take that. I'll happily take that. And then what ends up happening is, oh look, now when I do this, they're gonna stand there and do nothing. Or they're gonna sidestep. Whichever one, I don't care. Now I'm gonna grab you. So it's conditioning the opponent in such a way to get them to do what you want them to do. That's basically what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's what this is. Same thing, like for instance, if I'm doing something like this and my opponent knows, see, this becomes an I know that you know that I know that you know. That's where the layers come in at. Because now if my opponent sees I'm trying to do this and they're not pressing, now I might try to go for a grab. If they know I'm trying to go for a grab, now they're gonna strike me. That's gonna kill my grab. So that's the beauty of combat in general, to where I know if I throw this jab, if you're trying to slip, I know your head is going to be somewhere else. But what if the next time you don't slip? What if instead you simply take a step back? So now you're disrupting the plan I have for you. That's why in boxing, you see a lot of times fighters, they're circling each other. They're orbiting each other. They're trying to get lead foot dominance. Because the minute you have fighters that stand in front of each other and they're on some shit like this, you know what I'm saying? They're posturing, you know what I'm saying? They're trying to set you up for something. This is why when you do the L step and you step off, you reset. Now it's like, okay, so if I was planning on doing A, now I reset the situation. Now I might be doing C, or I might be doing A again, but now I disrupted your whole shit. That's how this works. It's the same thing with fighting games. It's like, okay, if I just do standing 1-1, there's so many options I have here. Just off standing 1-1. Almost every character has a standing 1-1 in this game. Some are better than others, but at the end of the day, it's what you do with it. This is why the first thing I'm telling somebody, if they trying to learn how to box, we gonna work on your jab. We're gonna work on your jab. We're gonna work on making your lead hand an active lead hand. So that's what I look in terms of Virtua Fighter. I'm like, okay, this is the fastest move you're gonna be doing. Okay, this is the fastest move. So if I'm just doing standing 1-1, it jails. Now, if they're mashing, now they get hit on the third hit every single time. And now I'm +3. So if I'm +3, I know what I can do, right? If I'm in the lab, I know, okay, well, if Lion's jab is 11 frames and I'm +3, what that means is 11 + 3. That's 14, right? So now I'm looking to see, what does Lion have that's 14 frames or under? Okay, he has that. No, that okay. He has standing 4, right? So if I hit him with let me see. All right, I'm gonna have to do this to myself real quick. So if we do bop 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 bop, right? So we do that. Okay. Playback. See that? I tried to mash. I had to take that. See, I'm mashing, right? Free. That's guaranteed. That's guaranteed if they're mashing. So the thing is, what you got to understand, in a fighting game, frames is the same thing. This is going to sound strange, and believe me, if I was standing in the living room, I can properly show this. When somebody gets hit with a jab, I'll give you an example. You get hit by a jab, right? Your head snapped back, right? The jab is not designed to cause, well, if it does, that's gravy. But it's not designed to do a lot of damage. It's designed to blind you just enough so that you don't see the right hand coming. That's it. That's why 1-2, the 1 sets up the 2. So the minute I'm here with me like this, in fighting game terminology, I'm at negative. That's what happens. I'm at negative. So by the time I'm able to recover, if I'm trying to jab you and you have a right hand on the way, I'm going to get hit. That's real life frame data. That's real life frame data. Real shit. Same thing. If I block a heavy shot, I still have to recover from that shot. If it's a hook and it's powerful, I can't just shrug it off immediately and no, fuck no. This is why ideally you want to try to roll underneath and then, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of times people don't understand combat. So trying to explain frame data to some people, it's like they don't understand the real life. They can't see. How can I explain this? They don't understand the link between getting hit and not being able to throw a punch back because you're still recovering from you getting hit. In a video game, they've basically done the same thing. It's just that you are not taking the damage. And they gamify it. So now it's like, okay, well we know this is we know this move is -6, or this move on counter hit is +24. Well, they've given it so, you know, there's predefined moves, you know, not moves, data. for you to follow. But honestly, it's like, yo, if you get hit with a gut shot, you might as well say you're like minus 20 or some shit. You know what I'm saying? If you get hit in the liver, that's it. You know what I mean? But yeah, a lot of times, you know, when you're able to link certain things together in a fighting game, that's when you know you have an advantage over your opponent. For instance, like this move here, I've always loved this move from Lion. I think this is like mad stylish, because to me it's really in line with him being a very fast character, a very low profile character. So doing this, and he has this low kick, comes out at 22 frames, but he's +7. Bruh, that's godlike. And with him being +7, that allows you to do what? Forward kick. Why? Because this is 17 frames. And what ends up, in fact, let's demonstrate. I'm gonna demonstrate this shit right now. We're gonna demonstrate this right now. Bop, forward kick, right? Now we're gonna see what happens. I'm gonna mash. Oh, good, full combo. Look at that, full fucking combo. Go to mash. After I get hit with the sweep, bop, mash, full counter. Why? Because I'm doing a 17 frame move that is after a +7 attack. So it's going to work. Now, let's just say if I did a move that was 18 frames. If I did a move that was 18 frames, in that same situation, the move would likely trade. So if I find a move that he has that's 18 frames, does he have an 18 frame move? Let me see. Yep. Okay. So this might trade. So up kick. Does he have something else? No. Let's see. That's 20. So I think, yeah, I'm gonna try that one then. Let me see. I'm going through all of his moves here. Yeah, so we're gonna do up kick, right? So we do the same example, and let's see this. There you go. So we're gonna do that. So that should trade at this point. So we're gonna try this. Oh, it didn't trade. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So now what we'll do, we'll look for a 19 frame move. Just to kind of see. So I'm curious. Does he have a 19 frame move? That's 20. That's, no. Let's see. That's 14. That's 20. I don't think he does. That's 30. That's too low. Too slow. Yeah, I don't know if he has a 19 frame attack. I don't think he does. If he does, huh. Okay, so you know what I want to do? I'm going to do this. I'm going to do standing PK, because that's 20 frames. So let's see how that works. So we're going to do this. All right. Okay. Ah, see, now that doesn't work. So what that tells me is more than likely the trade will happen at the 19th frame. That's what that will likely is at the 19th frame. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So that's kind of how I'm able to determine all of that. You know, for people who's kind of like curious and wondering and shit like that. Because anytime I'm labbing a character, I want to understand how fast is the move. If it's a string, can I delay the string? Is the string launch punishable, or is it punishable in general? What happens on counter hit? I'm looking at all of that. I'm looking to see if the first part of the string is safe, which in this case it is. So for instance, if I'm doing down forward punch punch, left punch, or down forward 1-1, this is unsafe. But it's like if I just do the first part, I'm at -3 and I'm free to do other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Whether I'm looking to do like anything that's a high crush, like down PK, back was it half circle forward P, or back down forward 1. All those moves are basically high crushes. So you just have to see like what you really want to do, and what your character is capable of doing. And I think that's really, really cool, and something to kind of bear in mind. Let me see. So if I just go to somebody else real quick. Let me see. If I go to, let's go to this guy. All right, so. All right. So again, same thing. If I do punch punch, so you see I guess everybody, if they have a 3-punch combo like this, they're gonna get hit on the third strike. And for him, what's different about him is that he is -4, but he has a follow-up with his kicks, right? So he has that. One of the things I really like about this guy is he has this stance. I think it's oh yeah, this move is pretty good too. It's like Feng Wei's back 1. Let's talk to the hand. I like that move. Because it's like, you would think that this is something that should be unsafe, or at least jab punishable, or he loses his turn. But the fact that he can just sidestep after this, or just go low, or whatever, you know, these are good entry moves, you know, and just to get your opponent just to attack you. You know what I'm saying? Now this, I really like this stance. I wish Lei did Tiger stance like this. Like, this is the Tiger stance that I like. I kind of wish that he had more moves out of this stance, because I would be rocking this a lot. But he doesn't really do a lot out of this stance actually. So, all right, let me just go and mash some buttons against some people. Since it's like 11:30 almost, and I'm just kind of like just doing random shit. I'll probably continue this later on Twitch, and just probably play something else after I get done with the YouTube here. But this guy, I just feel like every character that is in Virtua Fighter, and I have no problem admitting this, every character that's in Virtua Fighter that is that there is a Tekken version or Tekken variation or whatever, I feel like the Virtua Fighter version is just way better. That's what it feels like to me. It just feels like it's just way better. I mean, I know that sounds kind of crazy, but I'm just being dead ass. Let's see.
Round 1. Ready, go!
I try to do the same thing. I try to sidestep. That's why I got hit with that kick. I was trying to move.
Ready, go!
Okay, he loves grabs. Okay. He just threw that out there. That was a. I should have grabbed him on that one. I'm losing the silly shit at this point.
Round 3. Ready,
It's easy to lose the dumb shit in this game. I will admit that. Like, you gotta really be on your P's and Q's. See, now, if I was a Jean player, like, for real, he would have lost his whole shit. See, I don't really know what to do after that. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he threw that out there. I don't know why he... It is annoying when you know you're playing against a low caliber player, but because you just don't know the character you're using, it just falls apart. It's very annoying. It is very annoying, but it is what it is. Fuck it.
round 1. Ready, go!
Oh, give me a break.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Well, anyway, I don't know this character, so it's whatever. It's like this guy's programmed to duck every single time I go for a grab. I don't know if he's fucking hacked or whatever, but it's just mad crazy to me. It's like every time, it's like the minute I press grab, he ducks. Like, this shit's mad weird to me. That shit is mad strange. Like, I'm questioning that. Okay, alright. Miracles happen. He didn't fucking duck there. That worked in my favor.
Round 5. Ready, go!
I just threw that shit out there. Oh boy. Yeah, that's the thing with this game. It's very easy to lose the silly shit. It really is. Like, you really have to be on your P's and Q's in a game like this, because it's so easy to just kind of like get hit by silly shit. It really is. And it's hard to recover from it. It really is. Oh, okay, so I can probably... Oh, this looks to be better, actually. So this can lead to a combo or something. Can I charge this? Let's see. Let's see. That's safe. We'll figure this out.
Round one. Ready, go!
Oh, okay, so you can okay. I can do this. Wait, bop, bop. Ah, okay. What? How the hell did that hit me? Okay.
Round two. Ready, go!
I guess that was a...
Round three.
let's see.
Ready,
Kick.
go!
So, bop, 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 bop. Yeah, just alternating the timing. I'll do a standing this. Oh, so you mashed. There's like you having to guess between yeah, okay, see that way he does that. He did a high crush there. I don't blame him. I would have did the same shit.
Ready, go!
I was trying to do the counter. That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to do that, but he was doing a different attack at that point. These characters are so stupid looking, I swear to God. And they say the dumbest nonsense. Hopefully they'll clear that up in the next game.
Round one. Ready, go!
Oh, come on.
Knockout. Round two. Ready, go!
Oh, that was a combo opportunity. Oh, he just threw that out there. I sidestepped.
Round three. Ready, go!
What? Oh my God. I tried to attack him after that. I got hit by the second.
Ready, go!
Oh, Jesus Christ. What? Whatever, man. Hmm. I could have sworn that I had set up my whatchamacallit. Oh, I know why this is not working. Oh, okay.
Round one.
That's why it's not working. I was wondering, like, why is this shit... Okay. I was wondering why I was, I'm not even focused on this match. I was wondering why my, I had something set up for my, Stream Deck, and I was wondering why this shit was not working, and now I realized, oh, okay. Alright, let me see if this works now.
Round two. Ready, go!
Oh, okay, see, now it works. So you saw in the chat I put, that video, or not video, but the message. So that's what I really wanted to do. So, like, for instance, if I got, like, some randoms that pop in, and it's like, you know, trying to fucking get my attention and shit, and if I'm in the middle of talking about something, I could just kind of just, you know, I could just mention that. You know, I could just press that, and then it's like, that should take over. Oh, look at this guy getting all creative with punches and such. I mean, jumping punches. That's pretty cool.
Round four. Ready, go!
Oh, that was that was of the utmost bullshit. Okay, fuck that. 2-1. 2-1. Yo, 2-1. 2-1. Ah, shit. Actually, no, you're not the only one in here. There's 7 of you in here. You're just the only one talking. Alright, let me see. Alright, at least I'm glad that I managed to find that out. So that's cool. I mean, I pretty much did what I really needed to do on this anyway. I said what I needed to say. I'm just kind of just bullshitting at this point. So I'll probably end up playing something else pretty soon. Just transition to my Twitch and just do that. Oh yeah, let me just... I guess I'll fuck around with it a little bit longer. Besides, I wanted to try out some things on my Stream Deck, and I was wondering why certain things weren't working. Now I understand. Because it's like, in order for me to do certain things, it has to be, I have to set it up for each individual stream, I guess. That's what it looks like to me. So if I press this button, it'll show my Twitch link right there. So that just popped up. If I press the support stream, it'll pop up another message like so. Oh, okay. This one I have to change around as well, so it didn't pop up. I'm gonna have to find to see how I can have this set up to the current stream every time. So I'm gonna have to do that. Okay. I prefer either. I mean, I basically I've played everything under the sun. I've played literally everything. I played Battle Monsters, Primal Rage, Tobal, Virtua Fighter, Tekken, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Soul Calibur, Star Gladiator, Fighting Vipers. So I played every fucking thing. So it really doesn't matter to me. That was hilarious. The man was like, how the fuck did I lose to that? He's like, ain't no way I'm losing this shit. No fucking way. That man's like, fuck that, I'm not losing to this shit. I can tell he turned it up a little bit. Oh shit. Oh man, it's hilarious. Oh boy.
Round one. Ready, go!
Oh boy. That shit's hilarious. I love it.
Ready, go!
He tried to step again. That man trying to sidestep his ass off. I'm like, nah, nah, you gonna stay right here. Oh, you got his little fancy combos. Yes, get them fancy combos. Oh shit, we gonna try to grab me to death? Oh shit. Oh, I didn't even know about that one. Oh man. I mean, yeah, it's your preference. It is your preference, but you know, we can learn whatever we want to learn. You know, I made it my business to learn pretty much just about everything. So I'm comfortable pretty much wherever, because I understand how to approach. Like this guy, for instance, he's probably been using this Sarah character for at least a few weeks, maybe a few months. I'm literally on day 0 of this Jean character. But, you know, he has little cool combos, what I don't have. At least not yet. Well, it depends if I want to stick with this character or not.
Ready, go!
I don't know how that hit me because I'm sidestepping the other direction. Oh, I couldn't see the last move. That's fine.
Better run home to mama now.
Yeah, 2D is like 2D is a different is like different skills. You don't have to worry about that in between space of side steps or anything like that. Mostly it's just more like your range. This is why I like, you know, playing games like Mortal Kombat 1 or any two-dimensional game. It's more dependent on just patience, because there's only like two ways you can approach. You either jump or you walk forward, you know. So it really does demand a lot more patience. In fact, let me turn this shit off. Let me go to something else. Go to Mortal Kombat. You know, so you know. Let's see. Oh, I don't even think I added Mortal Kombat as part of... that's alright. Alright. In fact, I could probably change it while I'm... Yeah, let me just do that. That makes more sense. So if I go to... this... And... Let me add in a stream category here.
And become
Mortal
keeper of
Kombat
time.
1.
My next task was to restart history. Not beholden to past events. I was free to craft a new era.
There we go. Okay.
It was with humility
So
and
we'll do
restraint that I approached this blank canvas. After careful preparation, I began work, painting over the darkness.
So I think that definitely changed the category, so that's good. Because I wanted to try out different things anyway on my little stream deck here. Because with a stream deck, I'm able to change the game category on my Twitch, so that when I'm done with the Twitch stream, so let's just say if I was playing Crimson Desert for like the first hour, and I'm like, you know what, I feel like playing Virtua Fighter, so I can press a button on my stream deck that has Virtua Fighter on it, and so when I'm done with the stream, it'll automatically put a chapter at the point that I switched from Crimson Desert to Virtua Fighter. And I can also change the title on the fly. I can also have messages that I can have played whenever, you know, for instance, like so far, like if somebody happens to come into the stream, I could probably have a predetermined message of like a greeting or something like that, you know, or whatever. Or maybe I could be like, hey, you know, support the stream, you know, whatever. And I can do that at the press of a button, as opposed to me like trying to come up with some creative way. You know, I could just, bam, press the button, there's the message. So that's what that's what's pretty cool. And it's just learning more and more ways that I can utilize this. Because I have the, what is it? I have the 15 button stream deck. So I felt like at first it was worth picking up, just to kind of mess around with it. And I've been learning a lot. So, but then there's sometimes, like for the last couple of months, I haven't really done much with it. I just kind of been focusing on streaming or whatever. But I kind of prefer to be I prefer to play games on Twitch, only because like like for instance at this time of night, if I want to just pop up and just go and play something, I don't feel like going through a whole bunch of fucking thumbnails and like sometimes I just want to turn the game on and just get right to business. And Twitch, I can just do that. But unfortunately, it's not, you know. Man, how do I do that again? That's this. Oh wait. Wait, how is it? Is it this? No. I think it's... Let's see. I don't remember how... Because there's a... Alright, it's not the A button. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So there's forward, back, and quarter circle back. Okay, that's what it is. So bop, 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 bop. Oh, wait. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, okay. So this, bop, bop, shit. Oh, that's right. I ran out of meter. I didn't set him up to do infinite meter or something. Okay, super meter, full. All right, that's why I was like, yeah, I know I'm doing the move. Okay, that's pretty cool. Well, yeah, hiring somebody means you got money. So I ain't got bread like that. So that's the thing, you know what I mean? But you know, maybe one day. Believe me, I've had a couple of people that was like, you know, oh, you know, I can do this and I can do that. And I'm like, I know you ain't gonna do it for free. So let's not even waste each other's time. So I don't even bother with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna even entertain it. But I do know that many of these larger channels that's making fucking hundreds and thousands of dollars every single month, and probably every video for all I know, they damn sure have like people like Maximilian dude. These guys, they don't do no fucking real work. They got other people working for this guy. Like this guy, all he does is he sits down, he plays his game. He probably has somebody that presses the record button for him for all I know. And that's it. Like after he's done, that's it. He has somebody that clips for him. He has somebody that comes up with the video description. He has another person comes up with the thumbnails. So he ain't got to do anything but sit down and like I said, he probably doesn't even have. He probably has somebody that hits record for him. So he's somebody that has made it. When you're at the bottom of the barrel like I am, you know, I'm the lighting guy, I'm the talent, I'm the editor, I'm the social media manager. I am literally everything. So it's just, until you are doing your own channel, you do not know what this is like. And I mean like you're doing this with the intent to go somewhere with it. Not like, oh, I'm just gonna, like I've seen people like, I can tell they're just doing this for the fuck of it. Like, it doesn't matter to them. It's a big difference. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you're... Like, I'm on Twitter. So, I'm monitoring Twitter. I'm looking at what's current. I'm looking at the stories. I'm trying to make connections. I'm also on Instagram. I have a small TikTok that I'm trying to build. I'm also on Twitch, trying to build that. That's a pain in the ass. That's, like, next to impossible to build up. Unless you get lucky or you know somebody or you do the TikTok route. It's just, Twitch is great, but it's great for those who already have an audience. When you're trying to build an audience, it's very fucking annoying. So it's a lot of like you shooting in the dark, but it's you know, you can get lucky. You know what I'm saying? But that's it, you know. I think most people make like I make my own thumbnails. You know what I'm saying? I've learned my own share of shit, and I already know it is not my strong suit. Thumbnails is not my strong suit. I already know that. But you know, that's fine. You know, we can't be good at everything. You know what I'm saying? So everybody has weaknesses. Like, I see people, as far as I'm concerned, they're dry as fuck. They have no personality. They're boring as sandpaper. They have no information. All they do is regurgitate whatever article they're talking about. But yet and still, these are the people that got fucking tens and thousands of fucking viewers. So I don't fucking know. So none of that shit even makes sense to me. But you know, I can't waste my time hating on that, because that's taking time away from what I need to do. But it's hard for me to not see that. Like, I see it every day. I'm like, how in the fuck does this person have an audience? Like, how is that possible? Like, they're a complete dumb fuck. But yet and still, you know, it is what it is. You know, I like, how many times I see people where it's like they're misquoting somebody, they're talking about Microsoft more than likely, and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They're saying, oh, Microsoft is this, Microsoft is that, and I'm like, you really have no idea what you're talking about. You really don't. And, you know, focusing on, oh, well, they're down on hardware sales. Since when was the last time Microsoft came out and said, we're concerned about hardware sales? Like, they never said that. Microsoft is like, if you want to buy hardware, buy hardware. Like, it doesn't matter. But the people want to make it more than what it is. So just to get their clicks and views. So it's really fucking annoying. So I don't know. Maybe one day I'll get to that point to where I'll have my share of, like, for instance, I watch a few streamers, and there's this one I watch. I think she's pretty popular. Vera Dark, right? She's pretty popular. She does a lot of game updates. Well, not so much games. She'll talk about like some of the drama that's going on. She'll play some games, live stream some games here and there. So she was playing this game, I think it was earlier today, Adventures of Elliot. And, you know, the demo of the game is really good. So as I'm panning around on my YouTube and I see that she's live, and as she's playing this game, I didn't click the stream, but you can see, like, when you hover, you can see like maybe 30 seconds of it play. And it showed she had like 300 people in her stream watching her play that game. And it's like, wow. And how many people I got here? I have 7 people in here right now. So it's just wild to me. Like, you're like, I can literally turn on the same exact game, and no offense to her, but I'm likely to play the game far better than her and actually give some viable critique. And I would be lucky if I had 15 people to watch me play the game. So it's just kind of like, it's like, it is what it is. So that's why it's very like, you don't want to focus on other people, but at times it does get kind of frustrating, because you're like, what the fuck do I got to do? Do I got to sell my ass or something? Like, what the fuck? Like, this shit is like, I don't know if they made a deal with the devil. I don't know if they paid for fucking subscribers. I have no idea. Maybe the only thing I'm left with is maybe at some point in time they caught maybe they spoke about something that was going on that went super fucking viral, and then after that they just rode the wave and that was it. Maybe that's what it was. I don't know. But a lot of them, you know, like this guy, what's his name, Dreamcast guy, this guy's a fucking idiot. I don't know how in the flying blue hell this guy has any kind of audience. I have no idea. Every single fucking video is him saying Xbox is dead. His thing is not important enough for me to really go and take a look through, but every single time like as I'm browsing through the YouTube world and a video of his may pop up, it's like Xbox is dead, Xbox is doomed, and I'm like, this guy has been saying this shit for like the last 7 years. It's just, I don't know, bro. I can't. So that would be like me, and I thought about doing it. That would be like me making a video every day saying Tekken 8 is absolute dog shit. You're a fucking homo if you're playing this game. That would be like me making a video like that every single fucking day. And you know the funny thing about it? I would probably be at 3,000 subscribers. Literally every single video, if I were to just shit absolutely completely scorched earth on Tekken 8 every single fucking day. But it's like I don't want to do that shit. I don't want to do it. I've been studying, let me just, for those who may get the wrong impression, I have been on YouTube for a very long time. This channel right now that you're currently on, this channel is a new channel. Well, not so new anymore. It's August 23rd, 2024. But I have other YouTube channels that I just fucked around with and I just did whatever with. It wasn't really that big of a deal for me. So I've, you know, the researcher that I am, you know, of course I look at other YouTubers. Like, I mean, you know, I appreciate a recommendation, but I've been doing it for a while. Some of the things that I've set my channel up for is because I've looked at other channels. So I'm not a rookie with this, but at the same time, they're just certain, like I've come to the realization that there is a degree of luck here. There's a degree of luck. It just is. I can't, there is, unless you are featured on somebody else's platform, like if I were to be like a regular guest on Asmongold or some shit like that, talking about the video game industry, my channel would blow up. That would just be it. Because I would be in front of more people. But because my shit is not as discoverable, because I don't have that type of audience, and another thing that fucks you up is, and this is what a lot of people don't know this. I have about 2,200 and I don't know, 30 or something subscribers, some shit like that, right? I would be a fool if I really thought those same 2,000 plus subs watches at least 50% of what I do. They fucking don't. So in reality, what I really have, I probably have a good, I would say a good 50 people that actually actively engages with my shit. That's what it is. Unless I'm talking about like Tekken, you know, or something like that, those are the videos that usually pops off. And this is why I said, yeah, if I talked about Tekken every single fucking day, if I shitted on that game every day, and it is not hard to shit on Tekken every day. It really isn't. However, that is not what I want to do. I don't want to do that. And I accept, and that's the thing, I accept that that is just something that maybe that's what's holding me back. But that's fine, because I don't want to be known as the guy that all he does is shit talks fucking Tekken every day. That's corny to me. That's fucking corny, and I have no interest in that. None. I have no fucking interest in that. So that's just not anything I have any fucking issue or I have any interest in. But it's there, and there are people that do it. There are people that definitely do that. But I just, like, I can make a video about like for instance, I've been talking about Dead or Alive 6, right? And I basically said that that game is a fucking cash grab, because it is. It's a fucking cash grab. And I made 6 videos on that game. And now that the game comes out, now that the game comes out on the 25th, it comes out in literally 5 days. When I go on Twitter, the amount of people that I see shilling for that piece of shit game is it's you don't know how many times I feel like just leaving a message and just going scorched earth on these dumb fucks. But sometimes I do, you know, I do engage and I'll be like, look, you know, it's not a game that is worth $40, blah, blah, blah. But other times I just leave it alone, because I guess, like they say, there's a sucker born every minute. If a person is willing to spend $40 fucking to play a game that they've literally played, no bullshit, they've played in 2019, it's the same fucking game. Dead or Alive 6 and Dead or Alive 6 Last Round, it is literally the same exact fucking game. There is nothing remotely different with this game. There is nothing there. It's literally the very definition of a cash grab. 100%. It is one of the most shameless things I've seen in the gaming industry in a long time. They have an entire community of people that literally got completely screwed over. Like, I want people to understand this. You have an entire community, the Dead or Alive community, that bought, at the time, I think it was a $65 game in 2019. Team Ninja, the developers of that fucking game, went on record in saying that they want this game to be taken seriously. They are going to feature it prominently in esports. It's going to be a competitive game. All this shit. They had a fucking $100 season pass. Then they had a $90 season pass. And then they fucking gave up all support on the game a year after release. And then fucking 6 years later, here we come with Dead or Alive 6 Last Round for $40. Let's see. No new music. No rollback. No crossplay. No new characters. No new stages. No fucking patch for the roster. No new mechanics of the game. No new modes. No new modes at all. No nothing. 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 Nothing at all. And they have the absolute nerve to charge $40. and these dumb fucks in the Dead or Alive community, they are happily paying for this. I've seen these guys, I've seen a few. I've seen one guy who literally said, and I'm tempted, I don't know if I should show it on it, but they got one guy who's like, oh, this is an end of an era. I can't wait for Last Round. And I'm like, I'm reading this and I'm like, in my mind, I'm thinking to myself and saying, you are the perfect shill for this game. Team Ninja loves people like you. Like, that would be like the equivalent of if you're my best friend and you completely burned my house down, and then 7 years later, you come back to me and say, hey, I'm sorry. Oh, by the way, can you lend me $100? That's as stupid as that sounds. That is exactly what I see going on. Bro, like, every fucking game, every fighting game on the market right now that is somewhat new at least has either crossplay or rollback netcode. Invincible versus. Even fucking Dragon Ball Fighters. Motherfucking 2XKO. Even Mortal Kombat Legacy added their shit. So what is Team Ninja's excuse? So, you know, I've been sharing one of my videos that I did about a month ago. It was like an hour-long video. And I've been whoring out that video. And I said to myself, what is the point of me? You know what? Honestly, you know what I'm going to do? Fuck it. I'm going to have some fun. We're going to have some fun right now. Let me go and I want to show this in real time. We're going to show my bookmarks. And you're going to, because I did share a few things here. So let me go and let me show this. So right now I'm showing my Twitter. These are my bookmarks, right? So obviously I didn't get to talk about the cash grab of not the cash grab, excuse me, of oh, I thought I had it. Okay, I guess I was bookmarking all this other bullshit. But let's see. Replies. I think it's replies, right? Let me see. Okay. It was. No, wasn't that one. Wasn't this one. Wasn't that. Okay, it wasn't this one either. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff here about. Oh, here it is. This one right here. So this person. Tomorrow marks the final time DOA 6 Vanilla will be on a DOA Friday. Just one more week for 6 LR. And, you know, I don't know who this person is. And, I don't mean no disrespect to this person. But I had to say this. And, you know, this upcoming cash grab is essentially the same game all of you have been playing for 7 years. There is no era ending. The game has no new patch, no rollback, no crossplay, no new stages, no new music for 40 bucks. I don't understand y'all community in getting hyped for this. I really don't. And then I go and share this particular video right here. I've been sharing this video for a while. And I think there was a few other people that I let me see. There's a lot of CD Projekt Red stuff there. Crimson Desert. Let me see. Oh, I use this one. So this one I called out Team Ninja because this particular thing is an indie game that is made from like 80s and 90s games right here. But the funny thing about this, or rather the more important thing here, is this game, as you can see, it has rollback netcode. How does this independent game have rollback netcode? And that's why I say here, well, would you look at this, LOL. I would def play this, but more importantly, even this indie title will have rollback netcode. So at Team Ninja Studio, what is the excuse for Dead or Alive 6 Last Round not having key features then? Also, shame on the DOA creators that shill for DOA 6 Last Round. It's absolutely disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. And then this guy, Rakuto, I think that's his name. I guess he's like a pretty good player, two champion or whatever. You know, he says, I think it's pretty telling that everyone is sort of just okay with Team Ninja holding everyone's content hostage for $40 for no reason whatsoever. If the game wasn't DOA 6, I think folks would be a bit more emotionally invested in this fuckery. So I then leave a message on his shit right here. And again, I've been whoring out my video here left and right, because I feel like this particular video perfectly encapsulates exactly what I feel about Dead or Alive 6 Last Round as a goddamn cash grab. He ended up liking the video, so that's pretty cool. And then you have this person, Momoji. This person says 8 days left for DOA 6. I hope. Now this one made me laugh. This person said, I hope new bound moves will be added or at least make existing moves function. So I'm like, this poor person, they have no idea that Team Ninja has they have no plans to do fucking anything for this game. So I say, whatever these con artist devs claim to be coming after launch is whatever, given the fact if someone wants to buy into this scam, it'll cost $40, and many of the larger DOA content creators just shill, downplay, and make light of the situation, and it's shameful. And to be clear, in case I was not, again, there is nothing meaningful coming to this game. No new stages, characters, patch, rollback, crossplay, nothing. Unless you really want to count some bullshit lighting, I feel the DOA community deserves better. This is a scam. And then I say further, because I was going ham on this, I don't know people, oh yeah, I meant to say I don't know how people, so I don't know how people in this community seem to be fine with an obvious cash grab. There is nothing meaningful coming to this game, nothing. It is essentially the same game that came out 7 years ago that was abandoned by your devs a year after release. It's wild seeing people shill for this. It really is. Like, it's truly a mindfuck. Like, I am literally blown away that there are people that continue to fucking shill and get fake excited over this fucking game. I just, it's a shame. And a lot of the larger content creators of this game, of it coming out, as far as I'm concerned, I think they're part of the problem, because these are, and I don't need to mention no names. If you go on YouTube right now and type in any sort of Dead or Alive news, you're gonna see the content creators I'm talking about. I ain't gotta mention no fucking names on here. It is what it is. And none of them really call out that game for being what it is, and that is a goddamn cash grab. And it is so, it's so sad. You know, it really is sad. But I feel that the Dead or Alive community deserves better, but I've said this before and I'll say it again. It really comes down to if the Dead or Alive community feels they deserve better. You know, it's almost like being in an abusive relationship. If you're gonna stay in the relationship, you know, you have to convince yourself that you deserve better. But if you stay in it, I mean, that's really on you. And that's what I look at Dead or Alive 6. There's nothing about that game that is worth $40. Nothing. Whatever these people talk about, you know, whenever they're talking about, oh, this character has better costume. These are people that are stupid and they're shills and they're getting paid under the table, or their videos are doing such good business, they're like, fuck it, we're not gonna rock the boat. And that's just what it is. And from a business standpoint, I can't hate on them too much, but it does make me sick, because I see them for what they really are. You know, many of these guys, they're not gonna buy Dead or Alive 6 last round. They're gonna be gifted it by the fucking company, by the developers. That's it. They're not really paying for it. Not really. And what are they going to do? They're going to make the same fucking combo videos that they made 7 years ago. So, for instance, you got a guy who probably mains Hayate, or another dude that mains fucking Kasumi or whoever. And all they're going to do is do the exact same content they did 7 years ago, and they're going to get paid for it again, because there's no fucking changes to the game. There's no changes to the game at all. So from their super chats, and because, you know, they got the very active community, you know, their community supports them and super chats them left and right on their streams, and for all manner of bullshit. And it's like, so they're going to be making money hand over fist, easy money, playing the same fucking game that they played 7 years ago. And it's disgusting to me. It really is. It's disgusting. There is no, from just to be clear, there was no pushback really from their community ever since February. Once that trailer first was announced, that trailer first came out, I think, in late February. So from March, April, May, and June, all of this time, they were not doing anything to put any sort of pressure on Team Ninja to actually make an offering that's worth $40. Nothing. All they did is, ooh, we can't wait for last round. Ooh, I wonder if they're gonna have this character in. They're not gonna have fucking shit in it. They're literally copy and pasting the same fucking game that you dumb fucks bought into back in 2019, March of 2019 to be exact, that they gave up on. They gave you the goddamn finger after taking your $100 and your $80 season passes, by the way. And then they come back 6 years later and say, we're back. Oh, $40 though. $40. So are we going to have tag team? No. Are we going to have rollback? No. Can I play with my friends on PlayStation? No. So what am I? So what's the difference? I'm so glad you asked that. The difference is you're going to have a whole new and advanced photo mode. Oh, but wait, there's more. The character Marie that looks like a little girl, she has a new outfit. And it's all white. Okay. Is there a patch to the game where like maybe the roster, you know, like how they have in Tekken and Street Fighter, have a new patch that changes some of the things about the characters? Nope, no patch. Everybody is exactly the same as you left it, as we left it. Okay. So I'm spending $40 to play the game I played. I own the game already. Wait a minute. Because you own 2019's Dead or Alive 6, if you play that game, you will not be able to play the people that's on the Dead or Alive 6 last round. Oh, and we have already delisted it off of Steam. So you can't buy it. So it's a fucking scam. Of course it's a scam. But who's going to believe you? You and your 2,000 subscribers, which only about 20% interact with your stuff. Nobody's going to believe you. Nobody is even going to listen to you. So you can shout from the rooftops all you want, Red Related. They're not going to believe you. They're going to believe us, Team Ninja, because we love them and we're giving them value. That's exactly as I had a little bit of fun with this one, but that's exactly what it is. That's how I feel. Speaking about myself, I feel like nothing I say as a content creator means anything. Like, let's see. I have a whopping 8 people in my stream right now. I'm shocked I have even 8 people. Probably soon to be 7 because it's probably gonna be somebody's gonna leave. So, but yet and still, many of the larger Dead or Alive content creators, they will have upwards of 100, 200, 500 people in their stream. And instead of actually calling this bullshit out, they're like, ooh, I can't wait to play this game. Knowing full well, more than likely, they're not going to be buying the game because it's going to be provided to them for free. It's just, I just feel like, sometimes I feel like, you know, what's the point? You know, I really do feel like that. That's why sometimes I feel like just jumping on Twitch late at night and just like, I will be here, like I'll literally be sitting, no, the sitting, but I'm like laying in my bed, right? Being all nice and comfortable and shit, you know? And I'll be like, you know what, let me just fire up Crimson Desert for a little bit, right? And I'll just play through the game, knowing full well there's probably going to be like maybe one person that might stumble on my shit for like 10 seconds and then dip out. And that's fine, you know, I'll end up just talking to myself and then I'll probably just clip that out and just post it on somewhere else. And because I feel like at the end of the day, even though I am 100% right on like just about everything when it comes to this gaming industry, it doesn't matter because I just don't have that presence. I don't have I don't have that reach. So nothing I say matters. It literally feels like I'm just shouting from the rooftops for nothing. And I guess I keep going because I can't help it. Like, because I hate seeing bullshit and I'm not a passive person. You know, that's what passive beta males do. You know, they just take it with a smile. That's not how I get down. And so when I see people that have these larger channels, it's not so much I'm jealous that they have something I don't. I'm upset that instead of them telling the truth and educating people and being like, look, this is a fucking cash grab, they're doing the opposite. And knowing full well that many people are heavily influenced by what somebody else tells them on the internet, I just feel it's such a scummy thing to do. And but yeah, and still these people, you know, this is what they do. So like, even like I wanted to talk about, and I think I did mention it a little bit, the whole thing with CD Projekt Red. And you know, it's like at the end of the day, it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Maybe one day I'll get to a meaningful point, but I think it's really pointless. Like, just it just doesn't matter. And I think that's why it's a little bit easier for me on Twitch, because I know ain't nobody gonna really be watching me any fucking way. Nobody's gonna be watching me on Twitch. Fuck out of here. You know, people barely watch me on YouTube, and on YouTube I got over 2,000 subs. But the fuck does that matter? Like 90% of those 2,000 subs, they don't mean anything. They're just these are people that probably sub to me because they watch me rage out playing Tekken 8, and now that I don't play that fucking piece of shit game no more, they're like, oh, we don't have the rage out guy anymore. Oh well. So that's another reason why I never wanted to focus on Tekken, because they're all fake viewers. They're fake. I don't need that. I don't need that. If I was going for fake, believe me, it would be nothing for me to, as I said, to go and shit on Tekken 8 every single fucking day. It'll be nothing for me. That would be light work for me. I have infinite hatred for that fucking game. Infinite. But that's just not the route I want to go down, you know. My goal, or my hope, just to put, because at this point I'm just talking at this point, fuck it. My hope is to one day be in that predicament or that situation where I can fire up a live stream, play damn near any fucking thing I want, and by me even announcing like my stream is starting, I already have like 50 to 100 people just waiting for me to start mashing buttons. That's the goal. That's the dream. At this point, I don't even think it's going to happen anymore, because I just feel like, knowing what I know now, unless you're very fucking lucky, unless you know somebody that knows somebody, and you get on like a real large podcast or something like that, or whatever. Like, for instance, one time I went on a Mike Hollow stream, right? I think I went on Mike Hollow stream twice. And I gained a few people that subscribed, and that was cool. That was fine. But that's it. That's it, you know? Sometimes I think maybe I'll play this game or I'll play that game. And it's not like it's not popular. You know what I mean? You know what? I've seen people literally stream Batman, what was it called? Batman Arkham Asylum. I think that's what it's called. One of those Batman, one of the Batman games. I'm literally watching this person have like almost like 100 people watching them play Batman. Not to say it's a trash game, but it's just like, wow. You know, and the dumb fucks I deal with on Twitter that are absolutely positively dumb fucks. Many of these people have thousands of followers. I don't know how in the fuck that happened. I have no idea. None whatsoever. I am truly just like, it's a mind fuck. It literally is a mind fuck. And so it's very easy to like, to kind of get salty about it. And you know, and I have to kind of like, I have to like really, you know, I have to like kind of put things in perspective and say, you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. Like, it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work unless you get lucky. You go viral on some shit. I remember I made that one Tekken video a while ago. I think in the thumbnail I stated I said something about watch this. This is why Tekken 8 is the way it is. And that one video, I remember, I had no intention on making. I remember that video like it was yesterday. I was in my room just like this. I swear to God, it was like 3 in the morning. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning. And I was so fucking frustrated that I hit record. I talked my shit. And the next fucking morning, or should I say that by the time I woke up, it was like in the afternoon, I saw like the video had like 1,500 views. I had like 300 new subscribers. I was mind fucked. And this was like well over a year ago. This was like this is like early of season 2. And then I made another video. Ultimately, I think that first video ended up at like around 4,000 or 5,000 views at the end. And then I made another one and whatever. And I'm like, okay, you know. But it's like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. And I understand what people will say. I know the rule, or the unspoken rule of, well, if something works, whore it out, basically, right? Double and triple down on it. And I guess that's true. I'm not going to deny that. But it's not what I want, you know, it's not what I want to do. It's just not. And so I guess I have to take ownership over that fact that, you know, I'm choosing a harder route. I am. You know, I'm somebody that I'm not looking to stick in one box. I'm not looking to stick in one niche. I'm not looking to fucking do that. You know, I have far too much experience in the gaming industry, far too much. Most of the people I listen to, they are dumb fucks and they don't know what the hell they're talking about in my industry. They really fucking don't. And it's very annoying. And there are a few people that I would say are pretty legit. I would say, you know, that I've heard, but for the most part, they're stupid. They're stupid. And some are just ignorant, you know. There's a difference between the two. So I'm just like, well, I don't know. Sometimes I'll end up not posting something because I feel like, what's the point? Like, what's the point when it's not going to go nowhere? And then other times I'm like, fuck it, let me just go and do it anyway. All right, let me just get it over with. Fine. And then, like, for instance, I was gifted Crimson Desert from one of my subscribers. It was very unexpected. It was a huge gesture that I greatly appreciate. And, you know, and I was like, you know what? I feel like just turning that game on, doing this, and play the fucking game. And the funny thing is, nothing's stopping me from doing that. You know what I'm saying? Nothing's stopping me from doing that. But it's just, it's one of those deals where you're like, nobody's gonna really, nobody watches. So what I end up doing, and this kind of goes into the whole, oh, just look at other people's streams. So of course I do that. So let's look at how people stream Crimson Desert. And I see all sorts. I see those that don't have no camera, no mic. They just playing the fucking game. I see people with a camera and a mic. They're yapping like 24/7. I see those people that they're playing the game, but they're completely ignoring the chat unless they pay, which, you know, it is what it is. Unless it's like a super chat, then they'll do, you know, whatever. So I see a variety of people. And I'm just thinking, like, what would work for me? And so I watched this one video of this guy. He's like a medium-sized content creator. And when I say medium, I'm talking about like maybe like 100,000. So, well, even then, I don't even know if that's even considered medium. But anyway, you get what I mean. So he has a sizable following. And he was basically saying how that he's not a performative YouTuber or streamer. He's not somebody like to hear him say it. I'm not here to act the fool for you. If something's funny, I'm gonna laugh at it. If something's like cringe, I'm gonna react to it. But I'm not here to like go overboard with my reactions for the sake of doing it. And because I've seen other channels that do that. And it was so nice to see that there are people out there that, you know, they're not doing the most. They're not like trying to do more than what they need. Because me, I'm a very serious person by nature. Like, I'm a 45-year-old man. I'm not a fucking kid. I'm not a teenager. I'm not some fucking millennial. I was not raised on TikTok or any of that shit. So a lot of the bullshit, a lot of the brain rot shit that motherfuckers be checking out, that shit has like zero interest for me. Zero. I have no interest. So, you know, if I watch something that's funny, I'm like, yeah, I'm saying I'll react. You know, like for instance, when I saw this one guy, he posted this meme or this skit where it's like Kratos was like shouting to his wife, like woman, firewood, and then you see the next scene, like they're asleep, and then the baby starts crying, and then he's telling her to go tend to the kid, and then all of a sudden the kid shits and it gets all over her. Like, I was laughing my fucking ass off, but I just ended up I wasn't watching it live at that point. You know what I'm saying? So, but then you'll have people that be like, all right, chat, this is my first time watching. Get the fuck out of here. This is probably like your fucking 8th time watching this shit. And now you gonna fucking do your fake bullshit. Like, I just can't do it, man. So that's just what it is. You know what I mean? That's just what it is. Like, I'm just not cut from that cloth. If I'm gonna play some shit, like, yeah, I'll give my feedback. I'll say, this is what I'm doing. This is why I'm doing it. Oh, this is pretty cool. Like, I'm just not like, ooh, chat, look at this. Oh my God, this is the greatest thing ever fucking made. Like, I'm not him. I'm not that dude. I'm not. Maybe back when I was like 18 or some shit, but I'm just not that. So I guess that's just what it is. I guess that doesn't cut it. So So that's where sometimes, like, I'll just be like, look, I feel like playing my shit. If you motherfuckers want to watch, you watch. If you don't, oh well. I really do have that mentality at times. I really have that mentality. I'm dead ass. I am not even lying. Sometimes I'm just like, I don't give a flying fuck, because motherfuckers they're gonna dip in and dip out anyway. And I know for an absolute fact that a lot of the brain rot bullshit that I've watched, motherfuckers got like 10 to fucking what, I was about to say 10,000, but like fucking 500, 800 fucking people in they stream. And I'm like, I guess what they, you know, I mean, hey, I guess they love this person. I guess. I don't know. I don't understand it. So that's why I'm like, I think at some point in time, I think what I'm gonna start doing is I'm just gonna just do whatever, you know. I don't give a fuck. Like, the motherfuckers gonna watch, they're gonna tap in. If not, oh well. That's the only way I can look at it at this point. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. A lot of times, like, you know what? I have a bajillion fucking games that I can play at any moment's notice. I like, between Game Pass, like, when I look at all my shit, if I go to my full lot, these are the games I own. All the games I own. I don't have them installed, but I own literally all of these games. There's literally, bro, I can literally play anything. I can play anything. This is all the shit I own. Not including all the shit I have physically. And so, this shit is wild. But it's like, all right, I be thinking, you know, I don't want to ignore the chat. I don't want to ignore all that much or whatever. I don't want to do that. But I think at some point, I'm just gonna get to a point where I'm just like, fuck it. I'm be like, look, I'm streaming. If you wanna tap in, whatever. If you don't, oh well. I think that's what it is, because it kind of reminds me of that part in Dragon Ball. If anybody watches Dragon Ball, if there's anybody even left in here, there was a part where Vegeta was trying to become Super Saiyan, and he was chasing after Goku, and he was like on this fucking mountain, like he was in an asteroid in outer space, and then he was like, and he was narrating, and he was like, you know what, you know, like he was talking about how he was chasing Kakarot. They got fireworks going on outside. So he was basically saying that this shit is mad distracting, you know. Why motherfuckers throwing fucking fire? Oh, it's probably that New York Nick bullshit. They probably still dealing with that. All right. But yeah, he had that part where he said, you know, I was, you know, he said, oh, that's when the meteors came, and then the meteors were like about to, you know, they were trying to destroy his ship, and then he said, then all of a sudden the mother of all meteors came out of nowhere, and normally it would be child's play to blow up that rock, but when you've been training under 100 times gravity or whatever gravity was, you know, it wasn't child's play. And he's like, yeah, you know, it took everything for me to blow it up. And then you see him all fucked up, and then he gets up and he says, something just happened, something switched to me. He says, I don't care anymore. I don't care about being a Super Saiyan. I don't even care if I even, you know, he said the next line after that, I don't want to get fucking anything from YouTube, because you know, if you've watched the scene, you know what he said after that. And then all of a sudden he turns Super Saiyan, just random. Like, it's just wild, you know what I mean? So sometimes I feel like that. Sometimes I feel like it doesn't matter what I do, at the end of the day, for instance, I could play Crimson Desert, right? I could play Crimson Desert. If I were to look up who's live streaming Crimson Desert right now, a lot of the other folk will be like maybe a good size in their stream or whatever. If I were to do it, it's nothing. And that's fine, it is what it is. And it's just a matter of just being, all right, we're just gonna accept that. We're gonna hold that L and just kind of do that. And yeah, because I don't know what else to fucking do, honestly. It gets very exhausting. It's like me dealing with dumb fucks on Twitter. It's like I know 100% these people have no idea anything about business. They don't even know what a fucking licensing deal is. It's people talking about, oh, why is Microsoft putting games on PlayStation? Dumb fuck. Microsoft has gained $650 fucking million from doing that shit. Like, you people are stupid. You people are dumb. Like, literally, all they do is fucking doom scroll all fucking day. It's all they do is doom scroll. They don't know jack shit. They have like a $800 phone, but they don't use it for anything meaningful. It's wild to me. It really is wild. Oh, why is Microsoft canceling studios now? Well, maybe because those studios aren't bringing in money. How about that? Oh, right. That's right. You people have no idea about what fucking business is. You probably never ran a business in your life. You have a multi-million-dollar studio that you probably spent millions for, and these motherfuckers they haven't created anything worth of note. So what are you going to do? You're going to keep them open? No. Like, but you know, people want to make this like, oh, Microsoft is this. Bro, Microsoft is a fucking business. They're a $1 trillion company. Like, they're there to make money. Sony is there to make money. Nintendo is there to make money. Amazon is there to make money. Somehow along the way, gamers, for some fucking reason, grown-ass men and women, some fucking way, don't want to acknowledge that video games is a goddamn business. It is wild to me. They have no problem accepting, oh, you know, I got to pay my car note, I got to pay my rent, I got to go to work, I got to pay my insurance. But for some reason, they seem to never, they just seem to never understand that at the end of the day, gaming is a fucking business. They seem, that just goes right over their head. It's just wild to me. It really is. It never ceases to amaze me, truly. It's like they really think, and I have this theory, and I will keep repeating this. They have this theory that I think it's because many of us grew up playing video games from when we were like a kid. Like, I started at 5 years old back in 1985. And whereas I eventually came to understand that this is a business, there's still many adults that are still stuck at being 5 years old whenever they're around a video game. And they think that, oh, you know, why are they doing this? Why are they raising prices? Why did they close this studio? Because they are here to make money. That's their own. That is why they are here. They're not here for their health. But it just, when you see as many fools on Twitter as I have, it's like, oh my God. And that's where it becomes so frustrating. Even right now, I'm feeling like I'm mentally drained talking about it, because I can feel like my brain is starting to shut down. It's like, how does anybody listen to these people? It's like, I don't know. So sometimes I'm like, you know what? It must be so fun to just go live, play your fucking game, you know, make a few little side segments of like, ooh, this is what you need to know to play Crimson Desert, or this is how you beat this boss. and they're making hundreds and thousands of dollars doing this without the stress of dealing with Reddit 2.0. I mean Twitter. It's just wild. And that is really, that is where I would love to be in my content creation journey. That's where I would love to be. I would love to be those people that just plays a game. I got my people that tap in with me, and that's it. That's what I would love. Because it just seems like anything else is just, it's like a waste of time. Even though I know I'm right, even though I know I'm right, even though I know I do the research, I do the follow-up, I see the trends. When you look at this God of War Laufey game, you know, knowing full well, based on what I know of this whole industry, Santa Monica Studios, what they really want, they want Kratos to be replaced. That's what it is. That's real shit. I'm gonna be honest. That is why they created the Faye character the way that they did. This was done years ago. They had this plan for a long time. They want Faye to replace Kratos. That's what this is. That's what it's always been. That's what it's always been. But of course, if I were to make a fucking video about that and break that down and illustrate the finer points and the proof and the trending of all the other fucking games that had long-standing male protagonists and how they're being replaced by the fucking girl bosses, if I were to make that and spend fucking 5 to 6 hours of making it, editing it, all that shit, I'd probably get 20 views on it. And it's like, why did I waste 6 hours of my life for that? So I end up not making it. It's like, why should I? It's not going to get any real viewership. So, you know, and it's like, I know that's a fucked up way to look at things. And so I constantly war with myself and just be like, look, somebody's gonna watch it. And but it just gets really annoying. It gets really annoying. Like, for instance, there's still people out right now that actually believe, they still believe this. They believe that Microsoft acquired Activision Blizzard for Call of Duty. This shit, it's like, I'm like, wow. That shit is hilarious to me. These people are so out of touch. They really are. They're so out of touch. They have no idea. No idea. They have no idea. So it's a matter of just, do I feel like putting in the work to make certain content? Obviously, the answer would be, well, if you don't make it, you'll never know. And so sometimes I do. And other times I'm like, fuck this shit. I'm not going to do anything. So it's kind of a mixture for me. It's definitely a mixture. It's like, even right now, I am literally right now, I am just ranting endlessly. I am just ranting. I'm just talking. It doesn't even matter. You know, so it is what it is. Like, if I wasn't streaming right now, right at this moment, I would be, let me see. I would be browsing through Twitter, or I would be seeing what's current on YouTube, or I'd probably run to the bodega and then come back and do those things, and then probably black out around 3 in the morning, and then, you know, and repeat. That's it. So this right here is just me. This is what I would do. I just got the fucking camera still on. It's like, whatever. So I guess, honestly, whoever's watching me right now, whoever's fucking lurking right now, I guess you motherfuckers is as bored as I am. Shit. Real talk. Y'all is about as bored as I am. So you know what I'm about to do? I am about to play one of my favorite games, and this is sure to chase people away. I am going to be playing some Assassin's Creed Shadows. Oh, yes. I'm sure everybody's going to dip out now. That's fine. That's fine. I'm going to enjoy getting into crazy fights and trying to survive. And then I'll probably maybe tomorrow play this game in a better way. In fact, this is my first time turning on the game. If I'm being honest, this is my first time turning this game on since it got its last patch, honestly. So there's that. Absolutely love this game. Oh wow, look at that. Storm. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, this game is absolutely amazing. I know it doesn't translate well on the stream because I'm outputting because I have a very weak computer, but this, you know, my computer's outputting that at 720. But this right here, man, this game, like this is like just in general, you know, um just looking at this is like, even if I were to have what's the other one? Valhalla. Well, actually no, I don't have Valhalla installed. I have Odyssey. Yeah, I have Odyssey installed. But it's like just kind of, this is one of those games where I just feel, I almost feel like I'm here, or should I say there, but I'm not, you know? It's really impressive, you know? Really, really impressive. Like I can literally play this game for hours. All of the things people bitch and complain about with this game, it's just, I don't know, it's just really ridiculous. But it is what it is. As far as I'm concerned, this game has the best stealth. It has the best parkour. I know I've seen some people mention, what's the word? Unity, which, you know, I guess, like, Unity is not bad. It's been a while since I played it. I know they update. What is this little creature here on the ground? What is this little thing? Hey, look at this little creature. Ha ha. Yo, creature. Oh, shit. Where's it? Yo, where's this little shit going? I'm trying to follow this shit. Ah, fuck, I think I lost it. Shit. Oh man, that was crazy. But it's just so interesting. Like, there's so many little intricate details about this game that is just so crazy. Oh, I got another one. Let's see where this one's going. Oh, what the fuck? Oh shit, it actually went through the water. Oh, look at this little shit. Yo. Yo, this is crazy. That's right, little guy. Oh, there it is. There. That's it. Yo, that's crazy, yo. Yo, you should be able to, like, pick these little things up. Yeah, there was no way I was gonna follow it that way. But yeah, that is so crazy, man. These little nicky knack creatures. And it's the little moss that's on the water here. Like, it's really, really impressive. Look at these little flowers here. Look at this shit. Yeah, I'm just like literally just going random in this game now. I don't even care at this point. Let me see. These are like little raviolis right here. I don't know what kind of flower this is. Yeah, that's interesting. I really enjoy, like, just roaming around in this world. I really do. This is part of the reason why I was so upset when, you know, now that there's like a, you know, that they've done their final update and whatever. Really, really upset. Because you know, for me, this is the Assassin's Creed game I've always wanted. This right here. I've always wanted to, you know, play as a ninja. I've always wanted to experience that, you know? And as good as Odyssey and as great as Valhalla, you know, those are great games, exceptional games. And like, I wouldn't even be upset with anybody who would say, oh, you know, I love Odyssey, or I prefer Origins, or I like the older. Like, to me, I think they're all amazing, you know, but there's just something about just me, just finally being able to play a game that is about as close to Tenchu Stealth Assassins than I'll ever get. Like, this is the closest you will get to having a Tenchu Stealth Assassin game, period. I don't count Sekiro, because to me, Sekiro is more like, and this is like this is a heavily debated thing. Sekiro is more closer to a Souls-like than to Tenchu. That is just, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I've played enough Sekiro to know, to make that distinction. Sekiro is more Souls-like than, you know, than people willing to admit. And it's nothing wrong with that. I mean, Sekiro is an amazing game. But in terms of the Shinobi experience, this right here, this is perfect. Like, you're not going to get any better than this. And this is why I'm so upset with Ubisoft, because Ubisoft, to be perfectly honest, and I'm just gonna be dead ass about this. Ubisoft, this was what you call a layup. This game could have brought them back from the brink of fucking disaster, 100%. Like, the one thing I know, being a kid, growing up in New York, you know, in the 80s and the 90s, is most people really enjoyed the idea of pirates and being a ninja. You know, maybe in some other cultures it was what cowboys and Indians and shit like that. But when it comes to just being, you know, I actually think that's a pretty cool technique. Just roll like that. Yeah, so like being a ninja is like the one thing that most people really wanted to be. And I think that, you know, just kind of being like doing this is like absolutely great. You know, the graphics look amazing, the way she moves, you know, this is just really fucking cool. It's hard to like to beat this, you know. But like I said, again, if you're somebody who like loves like, you know, what's the one called? Odyssey, especially now. I think Assassin's Creed Odyssey is more like they've definitely enhanced it, you know. Definitely I think it's 4K 60 frames per second now. So it's really good. You know, I can't deny that. It's really, really good. But you know, it is what it is. Sometimes I just want to play this until even just starting the game over and just really, you know. In fact, I think, do I even have the I think I don't have the advanced parkour active. Let me see. Control. HUD toggle. Oh. Wait. Oh, HUD toggle off? Oh, I didn't even know you can adjust your walking speed. I didn't even know that. Oh, wow. That must be new. I didn't even know that. Interface. HUD. So this is where you can like turn off a lot of shit. So you can turn off this, which is crazy. So you can do that. So if people really want that true experience, they can do it. So you can definitely do all that shit. Which I think I will. Let me see. What is hybrid mode? Oh, no, I'll just do that. Adjust the guaranteed assassination. No, I turned that off. Combat difficulty. Off. Aim assist, whatever. Quick time events, area loot, melee attack default. Advanced parkour. Oh, okay, so I do have it active then. Okay. Cool. All right. But we have no heads-up display now. We ain't got shit on the heads-up display. That shit is just, they ain't got nothing here. So I can't find shit. I got no compass. This is about as real as it gets. Shit, we're gonna have to. In fact, how would this work? So if I put a marker on something, Can I? Let me see. Let me test something out here. So if I put a marker there. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, this definitely is. Yeah, that's wild. So this is basically like, you gotta make sure you know where the hell you're going. This game is fucking godlike. This is a game, I'll say for myself, this is a game I can play every fucking day. I've seen people say, what's a game you can play every day? Like, it would be this. It would definitely be this. No matter what people have to say about, oh, you know, the game and, oh, this character is whatever, you know, but, bruh, this is godlike. Look at the wind going in. There's probably a storm. There's a storm brewing. Might message me? Nope. Okay. Yeah, so I just think that this is just one of the best games I've played this generation. In terms of looks, it's like really, really impressive. I mean, you can see, like, if you just look at how the fire is. Look at this. Bro, do people even notice shit like this? Look at the fucking fire. Look at the embers going off of that shit. Wait, is she actually warming herself by the fire? Nah, that is crazy. I'd never seen that before. Oh, shit, that was wild. Oh, I gotta clip that. I've actually never noticed that before. That is crazy. She actually... Wait, hold up for a fucking minute. Hold on. Let me just get her wet a little bit. No connotation. Let me see. Or maybe I'm not in a position to do it. Let me see. There she goes. That's crazy. Wow. Bro, people can say what the fuck they want to say, but this game is godlike. Maybe the story didn't, you know, but in terms of animation and the choreography and shit, like, bro, this shit is wild, you know. This is exactly what I've wanted for so fucking long. Like, when FromSoft, you know, when they announced Sekiro, for instance, I was so upset because I wanted them to come out with another Tenchu stealth assassin. And the thing is, what I just want to say is, when what Tenchu stealth assassins even was, that was a game that was so, like, ahead of its time in terms of the stealth and all that stuff. It really was, you know, it was really something. And I just can't, you know, I just wanted more Tenshu. Because when I look at a game like Ghost of Tsushima, as great as that game is, when I look at that game, I just see a samurai. I know, well, really not, more like a Ronin. I don't really see... now, I know you can assassinate and all that stuff. I get it, you know. But as far as I'm concerned, you know... I just look at Gen Sakai as he's a Ronin. He's like a samurai that can do stealthy shit. You know, that's just what I see. That's definitely what I see. Like, I really, really appreciate this this game. And so yeah, it is frustrating that it had its final update. It is frustrating. But you know, I'm gonna make it my business to play more of it. And because it does exist, it is exactly what I wanted to experience. And that's it. I do not need any spoilers. I have not gone anywhere in this game. I don't even have Yasuke, so don't even really care about him, honestly. But I'll probably end up I think maybe over the weekend I'm gonna really dedicate some serious time in going through this game. I think that's what I'm gonna finally do, because yeah, I've just been playing a whole bunch of other shit and focusing on other things that you know, I think I'm just gonna do that. Probably this weekend. 'Cause today is what? Friday? Today's Friday, right? Yes, I think it is. I think today is Friday. No, wait. What the fuck? Wait. Today's Saturday? Holy shit. Why the fuck did I think today was Friday? Oh, oh, see, I didn't even realize. I didn't realize the time. So it's already after midnight. So now, right now, it's Saturday. Okay, okay. So yeah, yeah. So I might have to go to sleep early because my fucking landlord is pestering the rest of us in the apartment, or not the apartment, but in the building, that the exterminator is going to be here. And it's annoying because sometimes this guy is here in the morning, he's in the afternoon, and so I'm here by myself. I might as well just fucking try to... Or maybe I can just set an alarm. I'll see. But yeah. I actually explored a lot of the world of Odyssey and Valhalla. And it's really cool to kind of just see different things. Because I feel like when you're going from like place to place, you're not really paying much attention to like the game or anything. You know, the details or nothing really. And it's pretty cool. I mean, just looking at how the fire is, and It's like really, really cool.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean, based on everything that just me playing these games for a long time, it's just really, really impressive. And it just, this is the thing that really annoys me, that many people are not going to remember. They're not going to acknowledge this game for what it is. You know, the lighting and just how light is cast on the character, like this right here from this lamp. You see how the light just goes, like, it's just really, really impressive. In fact, is there an enemy nearby? Okay. So it's just very, very impressive. Like, it just almost feels like I can literally just walk around this world and and just just do this and just take a stroll. It really is. It's just really amazing.
Huh?
And then even some of the attacks I've seen, you know, that you can unlock, really, really impressive stuff. And truth be told, I haven't even beaten Valhalla. Valhalla is a game I have not beaten. I haven't even gotten that far in Valhalla, honestly. I think I got to England. I did a few what's the word? I did a few missions, and just kind of, I don't know, I just floundered off. So there's a lot about Valhalla. Even though I own, I think I own every DLC for it except one, and I felt like, well, there's no need for me to pick it up. I think it's the Ragnarok one. I have everything else before that, and I felt like, well, I haven't beaten the game, and I haven't done the early DLC. So why am I spending money on Ragnarok if I don't need to? So I'll pick that up when I get close to it. And what else? And then yeah, after that, yeah, just kind of just enjoying this game, man. Just enjoying this game. But I think at some point I'm gonna go and enjoy the Valhalla and whatever. Working his ass off. working for that 10 cents an hour, Shit. Man, busting his ass. What's going on over here? I don't know what's going on over there. Not that. Yeah, he putting in that work, you know. I wonder if he actually goes home or some shit, you know. He's like, fuck that. That's the thing I'm gonna end up doing with Crimson Desert. Is I'm just gonna enjoy.
This is no place for the likes of you.
You know, probably just gonna go and enjoy that at some point. But the thing I will say about Crimson Desert, and I don't know if this is a fair comparison or not, but I feel this game actually performs a lot better graphically than Crimson Desert. Like with Crimson Desert, I had to adjust quite a few settings to kind of get that game to function pretty good. But it might be me. But now that I found how I can do it, the game looks really, really good. I don't know what they're cooking in here, though. Like beans or something. 50 shillings. Probably is. I do have interest in getting that other, what is it? The, Black Flag, the remake. I'm more than likely going to do that. More than likely. Oh, I could have sworn there was something in here. Oh, wait, can I? Oh, there we go. I think I've already marked these for my teammates already. Oh, well, where he came from. Oh.
We should grab the hooch from the stash without getting any.
You don't see anything. There's people like, there's some controversy to the game, you know, people don't like. Oh wow, it's different attack. Oh. Wow. Yeah, that's something you can actually unlock. You can unlock that. Yeah, the bamboo straw thing, I think that's something you can unlock. Let's see. That is That would likely be under... Would it be tools? Let's see. No, it wouldn't be tools. Probably assassin, maybe. Let me see. I know there was something with water. Is it Shinobi? Oh, there it is. Here it is. This one right here. Shallow water breathing. Allow Naue to... In fact, I can get it now. Okay. Yeah, let me see what this looks like. I had a point to spare. Let me get in some water.
What was that?
Let's see.
This will be easy.
I will crush you.
Is it? Now, how do you do it? It was assassin, right? Yeah. Oh, hold right. No, that's not it. That was something else. Shinobi allows what? Allows breathe through a reed while remaining still. Oh, so is it automatic? Let me see something. Maybe it's because I'm seen, I'm spotted. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, it might be because I'm still like noticeable and shit. I gotta like not be like noticed and whatnot. Because I thought it was like a button you hold. I don't know if it's like a button you press to do it. Oh, not that. I'm not too sure when it, if it, is it this? Let's see. I'm confused. So it's a passive. Allows Naue to breathe through a reed while remaining still in shallow water. It's probably... I guess it's probably because maybe I'm still in an alert. I don't know. Wait. Was she about to do something there? Oh. Oh, shit. That's crazy. I can even hear it. That's wild. What in the world? That is insane. Wow, okay. But what if it's deeper water? Let me see. Yeah, that's crazy. Alright. Probably not. I had to guess. Nah. Well, I think they did say shallow water. Yeah, they did say shallow water. Let me see. Allows. Okay. All right, I can. All right, I think I get it. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of. It's not what I expected because if I look at this little video they got, it looks like I mean, I can still okay. I guess it depends on what they consider shallow water. Because technically I'm crawling. I'm not exactly swimming. So I don't really know. I would say this is, you know, yeah, I'm not too, yeah, this is kind of weird. Might be another, I don't know. I've never really used it, honestly, but I guess, you know, if I'm like this, you know, maybe that's what they mean. Because I guess, I mean, I guess that's what this is. Because I'm technically crawling. So that's what I see. So I guess under normal circumstances, under this situation, I would be running out of oxygen. Because I think I can refund this. So I can reset this. But now I don't have it. So now I'm like this. Oh, okay. I forgot. I don't have my heads-up display on. Let me change that. Because I'm like, where's her breath meter? I was like, oh, I turned the heads-up display off. Let me see. Heads-up display, default, simplified. I'll just put a default. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah. Oh. So now if we put this back on. There we go. That's what it's for. I guess it has its, yeah, I guess it has its moments.
No.
What did you say? I do not fear death.
You got poisoned. Yeah, buddy. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll tell you what I want. I want to get my my Kama, my Kasuragama. So I need to get to a shop, gear vendor. Maybe they might have something there. Let me go over there. But there's certain things I just don't know. I just don't have unlocked yet. So I have the Tanto. All right. Let's see if this guy has what
Do you see anything of interest?
what I want. And yes, he does. Snaring. Weapon DPS, posture damage. Posture damage does a lot. Ability damage. Ooh, Kasaragama of death. Floral. So this one, 49 regular, 86. So this is the most powerful regular damage. This is the most posture damage. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna get both. I'm gonna get this one. And I'm gonna get this one. Yeah, the Kasaragama is like pretty cool.
It has been a pleasure.
Even though I've seen how people use it in the in say Gosa Yote, I wasn't really a fan of how she wields it, but I really like you know how she does it here. The snaring. Oh, wow. Look how different that looks. That's pretty cool. So if we do a comparison. Yeah, so. But, okay, so this one does bleed buildup. So that, see, that's the benefit. So even though it does, it's weaker per strike, the posture damage is high. The ability damage is lower, but this one does more bleed damage. Yeah, this looks fucking amazing. All right, we're going to put this one on. And... yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, my first victim.
I prefer not to.
I like she says, I prefer not to.
I don't have eyes on you.
Oh, he's a Ronin, that's why. Oh, we're gonna have a good time on this one. I'm trying to get rid of this guy first. There we go. Alright, now let's see what you got. Oh, nice. Oh, this shit is fucking godlike. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Okay. Oh, let's get it. So. Woo! Oh. Ah, fuck. Shit. Got fucking bodied. Oh, got bodied. Damn, that shit was godlike. I enjoyed that. Damn. Oh boy. I wasn't expecting to come across that guy. Let me see. Was that one of his guards I had to kill? Oh. Oh. Wait. I thought I have it. Don't I? Oh, there it goes. Oh, now it's raining cats and dogs now. This is crazy. Yeah, this shit looks fucking godlike. Like a damn hurricane right now. Man. Love this fucking game. Oh, what's going on here? Yo, patty cake. Or are they wrestling? Wrestling. Is there a way to get up here or no? It looks like there should be a way up there, and then you'd hop across this branch. Huh. Oh, good.
Hello, you there?
Oh, I want to get that. There's a skill she has. Yeah. Let me see. Can I activate it here? Entanglement. Yes. Hold down right bumper before hitting an enemy with light posture attack. Wait. Hold down right bumper before hitting an enemy with a light posture attack. Or right trigger for... Oh, okay. Cool, let's try this. Oh. Okay. Who said that? Somebody said that. I guess it was these guys.
This won't go well for you.
How did it say to do it? You hit the right bumper. Wait, let me look at this again. All right. They say hold. Wait, what? Well, it looks like she's using the heavy attack, but hold down right bumper before hitting it with a light posture attack. Oh, okay. Okay, I understand now. So, oh, he died before I did. Okay.
I need to keep out of sight.
Ooh! Oh! This is godlike. Oh, this fucking god, yo. This weapon is godlike.
Huh?
How you do the? How you do those fancy parkour moves? Guess I'll figure it out. Oops. At least he didn't die.
That's not a toy. Put it away.
Not today.
Not today.
I'm sure it's not.
Let's do it. Oh shit! The fuck?
Right.
Yo. Okay. Damn. I wasn't ready for that one. Oh well. Damn.
Huh? What's that sound? Time to die!
No.
Perhaps I did not make myself clear.
Jesus.
So much for destiny.
Jeez. I enjoy a challenge. That's for sure. I definitely enjoy a fucking challenge. Wholeheartedly. Yeah, buddy. Alright, let me see something. Alright. I want another crack at that guy, actually. Because I'm still figuring out the thing with the ensnare. I think I got it. Posture attack, but then it's like I gotta make sure that the enemy doesn't, like, you know. What the hell? Okay, that's what I want to do. Okay. We got this, right? So we got pop, pop. Oh, wow, that's nice. Oh, we gotta do that again. So if you do pop. Wait, so. Okay. Interesting.
Hey, hello? Look! Look there!
You won't break me.
Oh, it didn't work. I guess it's only sometimes. Unless I'm just not timing it right.
Hey? Huh? That pose for you.
That's strange. Okay, so it worked there. Huh. Hmm. Silent Shinobi robes. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, okay. I have less health. Full days buildup. Critical damage. I mean, 20% damage at night is good, but it's definitely not night right now. And the hood. Okay. I got Raiden right here.
Huh? Huh? What?
What is it?
Oh, I didn't know she could flip toward the guy. Oh, that's pretty cool. I did not fucking know that. I've always ever went after them oh wow. Oh man, this shit's too good. That was pretty cool.
Think you can beat me? Flip out your guns! This is where you die!
This is so cool. Oh man. It's like sometimes the entangle thing works, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know if there's like a surefire way. But usually I do I either yank them left or right. But I did see one where she like front flip like toward the guy, which was pretty cool. Yeah, I'm playing like an absolute wild man at this point. Oh wow, look at that. Oh, it flew away. I don't even have any skills. I've just been like wreaking terror on the local militia. Looking for more people to terrorize. I was gonna end this stream like a good 3 hours ago, and I'm just here just still screwing around. Shit. I think I ended everybody over here. I don't think there's anybody left alive here to oppose me. What are the skills I can learn with this thing? Because I think I have 5 skills? No, I don't. No, that's something else. I have 1 more skill point left. Did I use one on the... Oh, okay, let's get rid of the shallow breathing one. Get rid of that. Alright. So that's the... Okay, that's one of the special abilities. Oh, that takes 5 mastery points. That's wild. Big catch. Okay. Entanglement now has a full effect on large enemies. When pulling an enemy towards an alleyway, perform a powerful attack that deals 50% damage. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's crazy. Okay. So, increase infliction buildup by 1%. Okay. And this one, quick strike. After any attack, momentarily pause and oh yeah, I remember this one. Yeah, this was pretty good. It's like totally different attacks you can get. Wow. Quick strike now inflicts 15% daze buildup. That's wild. Snake bite. Oh shit. Wrap the chain. Wait. Oh, that's crazy. Wow. After getting up, the enemy is afflicted by daze, and then this one is increased knockdown duration by 10 seconds. Damn, they got some crazy shit. Alright, so what's this one? Oh, okay. So this one, final strike makes target vulnerable. That's what's up. And then this one now unleashes 2 extra strikes. Wow. Cyclone Blast. Oh, shit. Swing the Kasuragama in large circles around now, dealing 8% ability damage per hit. That is wild. What the fuck? Oh, that's insane. Jeez. That is crazy. That is fucking crazy. Tug of War. Oh, okay. When pulling an enemy towards no way. Oh, I did this one. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, that's some good stuff. Yeah, that's good shit. And in order to raise those, I guess, knowledge ranks, you have to like do things in the world, and you know, you have to like do things in the game. It's like really, really impressive how they incentivize you, because you don't really have to do any of this shit, honestly. Like, I'm sure you can beat this game just fine, just doing base level shit, you know, gear and whatever, but like these moves, these mastery moves and shit, like this is like really cool. Like, because you have mastery points you gain after every level you level up, but you need a knowledge rank. You need to rank up your knowledge, and the only way to really rank up your knowledge is by doing things in the actual game world. So yeah, man, this game has it. All right, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna stop screwing around. I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah, so I don't know who the hell's lurking in here, but whoever you guys are, I appreciate it. I'm about to be out. I will definitely be playing this. I think the next time I stream, I'm just gonna be streaming this. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, it's gonna be a stream for me, because you know, talking about the dumb fucks on Twitter is just, sometimes I need a break, and yeah, this game is a great distraction from all that. All right, so I am out of here. I guess I will see you guys down the road.